Afternoon, guys. What's up? Hello to Pappy Escobar official. Pappy Escobar official. Hello to you, man. Who else we got in the chat? We have loads to do today. It's deadline day. We need to get our lineup sorted for Pro for the weekend. We also need to probably, now that Rivals is launched, I think it's worth us spending more time on Rivals so I can try to get a bit more into it. We have a reward box actually to open on Rivals that we're going to do in a minute. So if you didn't know, when you win your first arena match on Rivals, you basically get a reward box. Everyone gets one. And so you have a chance to win something really cool in there. And I deliberately have an open mind so we could open it live together. So we'll run through that in a minute. We've also got to do lineups on Ultimate Champions. And I think we just need to double check everything on Pooky as well. So there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. But it's really, really quiet in the chat. So you know what I'm going to say, guys. Do not be shy, and do not just purely lurk. I know some of you do lurk, but yeah, jump in the chat as well. I want to get the chat a bit lively here. Hello to Luke P10 as well, guys. How did you do this weekend? Oh, this weekend. How did you do this midweek? Getting my weekends and my midweek mixed up again. How did you do in the midweek on Sorare? I know quite a few of you didn't have teams to put out, but the guys that did, what are you winning? Are you winning anything? And has it been a good midweek, or has it been like another midweek of mistakes or regret? Hello to Noel as well, and Arthur Nice was 3 points off a reward in kickoff rare. That's actually quite an achievement in itself, because the kickoff rare is not my favorite. I hate it actually. And it's quite difficult to win in there. So the fact that you were 3 points off a rewarding kickoff rare is impressive. Have you worked out that if you'd have gone into a different competition, would you have won something instead? That is something I'd like to know. If you'd have put that team in a different competition, would you have won something? For example, if you'd have put that team in Cap 220, would you have won something in Cap 220 or All-Star or 240, something like that? What are we doing? There was something that I was going to do and say. Oh, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Just in case anybody is new on the stream and you're wondering what we're looking at, what we're talking about, this is a game called Sorare. It's a fantasy sports digital card game. So the name of this game is to collect digital cards of your favorite football, basketball, or baseball players, because there are 3 sports in the game, and then to create lineups with those cards, enter them into competitions in the game each game week, and there are 2 game weeks per week, and then basically what you have to do is you have to try and outscore everybody and score the highest amount of points, and you score points based on how those athletes, those players do in real life. So if you've got a really good eye for like spotting who the good football players are and basketball and baseball players are, then you should do really well in this game. And also if you just like those sports and if you want to try and discover them more, then this is exactly the sort of game. This is actually the perfect game to basically fuel your passion for the sports that you love, because you will actually find that you will learn a lot more about the sport that you love. You'll discover more players. You'll discover more about the clubs, and you'll actually just get a lot more involved in the sport that you already love. So check this out. It's free to play. You can put some money into the game as well. And if you do that, you can then start to compete for the bigger, better prizes. They've just released a new game mode called Rivals, which we're going to be checking out. This is really cool. You can start playing this in like 2 minutes, basically. So it's really nice and easy to get in and to check out the game. The Pro mode is a little bit more involved. So the Pro mode, which is until yesterday been the main game mode and the only real game mode in the game. This one requires a little bit more time and effort and research, but it's also very fun if you're kind of into that. This one here is much more pick up and play. And you can, as I say, you can do it absolutely for free. You don't need to spend any money here at all. And you can get started in 2 minutes. So use the link in the chat, because that link will give you some freebies to start playing the game. And it also helps to support the channel. Hello to Sopsy. God, I feel like it's been a while since we've seen you, Sopsy. How you doing, man? Very good to see you back in the channel. So thanks for jumping in. I achieved the realization of how excited I am for the weekend. It's Arthur. Why? Why have you achieved the realization? Like, what's been the realization? I only had 3 limited starters and 1 rare, so I just bought an extra limited to enter kickoff. Best tournament I could have entered. Ah, okay, that's the kickoff that you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the other kickoff competition. It's so bizarre that there are several different, there's 2 different types of kickoff, right, in the game. That you kind of have this like, Bundesliga kickoff, and then when we go down, there's like kickoff rare. It's like really confusing because when you were talking about kickoff, I thought you were talking about maybe kickoff rare. But yeah, they need to rename. I think they need to scrap it. We already talked about it before. I think they need to either scrap this competition because look, there's like 1,400 people that have entered it, and there's only 37 rewards, which is just shocking, shockingly bad. It's like hands down the best, the best. It's hands down the worst competition for rewards, and it's also just super confusing because there's just almost like there's kickoff rare here, but then there's like, where's it at? The Bundesliga kickoff, for example. And there's more kickoffs as well, isn't there? Look, there's a Serie A kickoff. So a lot of managers like Luke will refer to these competitions as kickoff, and then I will be thinking that it's actually these types of competitions, the kickoffs here, which aren't that good. So they need to rename them, really. Hello. I made a little scouting for Supercap 220 on Twitter. Some goalkeepers with an L15 as 0, and who will play this game week. And then LeBaron, sorry, has given the names in here, such as Melvin Zinga, Jesus Owono, Babacar Nias, and maybe Luke Koopmans will play too with the transfer of Ivor Panda. Good luck, everybody. Greetings from France. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very generous as well to offer that kind of those suggestions in the chat. So, yeah, greetings back to France. We love the French community that jump in. So, yeah, thank you so much, Le Baron. Have you got any of those players yourself? Are you using any of them at all? Yeah, I'd be interested to know if you're using any of them. Hello also to Jordan as well. Hello to Jordan. How are we feeling, Jordan, about the game tonight between Burnley and Luton? We are going to be spending some time on that because I have put a rivals team together for that. We've got the Bayern Munich. We've got the requests are going mad, aren't they, at the moment? Like, I don't know about you, but I have like 47 requests here. We've already got 53 matchups, so we'll have 100, and then we have 50 requests here. But it's kind of like it's expected, isn't it? Because it's the new game mode, so everyone's jumping in. Everyone wants to play everybody. Let's accept these whilst we are on here. Request here, and then accept all. And then we have to press it again, because I think there's like a max limit as to how many you can accept at one go, but because it never does it all in one go. And then we have to do it for Burnley Luton as well. Going to be a long journey. Won't be back till 3 a.m. Wow. Going to be a good journey though, I think. Like, how you getting up there? You getting up there in a coach or something with a load of other fans? Because the away days, that's what makes away days, where you travel with everyone else, aren't you? And like, you have a few drinks and like have just a few laughs, and it's quite cool. Hello to X Thompson. How you doing, man? How's everything going? We're going to come back to Rivals lineup soon. What we have 479 requests. Oh my god. Wow. There's a lot of games happening. And we haven't really. That's the thing with Rivals, right? It can be a little bit overwhelming because there are almost just so many games that you can take part in. So we kind of talked about it yesterday that probably because it's new, there will be that initial tendency to want to do a lineup for every match, but then eventually you'll start to ease off and you'll think, okay, I haven't got the time or the patience for it necessarily. I just want to pick a few that I'm really interested in. So, for example, like this one here, I have a request to play this one, Kotaro versus Toluca. And to be honest with you, I'm not really interested in that game, so I probably won't put a lineup together for it. It's also kind of the same for this one here. But then, like Coventry Leicester, I probably will play Coventry Leicester because I have Matty Godin as a rare, and also I just think this is quite an interesting game because Coventry are really good at home, but Leicester, of course, are smashing it in the Championship. So this could be really interesting. So yeah, you'll discover as you play it what you want to put your time on and what you don't. But what I want to do initially now, how do we find it? Right, go into my lineups here. Right, so here we go. Here we go. So yeah, I think that the user interface is still a little bit, it needs a little bit more polish, and I think it needs a little bit of tweaking because sometimes it can feel like it's a little bit tricky to find the sections that you're after. So for example, you can see that we have the arena here. We had to click on ranked to find the arena where we can claim a ticket. But then it also tells us here that we have a reward to open. And it's just not super clear where you can see that. There is another, if we click in this here, I think if we click on, where is it? Trying to basically find the leaderboard. There is a Rivals leaderboard. Where do we find the Rivals leaderboard? So this is kind of what I mean. Even though I've kind of played this for a few months, I actually can't remember how to get to the leaderboard. It's not very obvious. You almost need to have a tab up here so that you can see how to access the leaderboard. Let's see Rivals history. And here we go. Look, now I can kind of see this is what I wanted to find in Rivals. And then you can see here that I can claim a Rivals reward box, right? But this here needs to be in the Rivals section. So if I go into Rivals, I need to have a nice access to be able to see the leaderboard and to be able to see my performance in Rivals and like my rewards to claim in it, right? There isn't really an easy way to do it. Like I don't seem to be able to find a way to do it. Like we can see the challenge here, claim the ticket, matchups, but then there's, oh, here it is here, look. Oh my God, I almost missed it. Here it is here. So you have this rank, and then you have this tiny little link here. This tiny little link that says view leaderboard that is really easy to miss, actually, because I missed it. And then you click view leaderboard, and then it kind of shows you this here. And this was like a leaderboard that we didn't even see on the other section. So yeah, this is now how we can see my friends and the division, whatever that means, actually, top 100, etc., etc., etc. But to kind of see more of your stats, you need to go into my club, and then you need to go into see Rivals history at the top, and then you kind of have this section here, and then you have like your match history as well. And this is kind of cool, but I think that the whole user interface needs to be a little bit easier. It needs to have like a more logical workflow, and like so users know that if I go there, it leads me to here. Doesn't seem that connected at the moment. Are there Rivals rewards? There are. We're just about to do it. And basically, when you win your first arena game, you win a reward box, which we're going to claim right now. But then I don't know what you then need to do. You need to hit streaks, apparently, but I don't know how many streaks you need to hit. So maybe when we claim this here, it's then going to tell us, it's going to update the challenge, and it's going to tell us what we now need to do to get the next reward box. That's what I'm hoping, right? Because at the moment, there's no actual way to find out. Like, so I'm hoping that once we claim this, it then removes this and it updates it with the next challenge that we need to do in order to then get our next reward, right? So we're going to open one of these reward boxes here. This is the first one. And here we go. We click on the Rivals reward box, right? It then gives you the breakdown of the odds that you have and what's actually in a reward box, okay? So there is actually a chance to win a mystery jersey in here, which is super cool, but it's a tiny, tiny chance. So you're very unlikely to actually win a jersey in here, but you've always got a chance to win so. And then you've got a 0.3% chance for a tier 3 limited, 1% for a tier 4 limited, 4.7% for a tier 5, which is actually kind of healthy. And this is great because these tier 4s and tier 5s, this is exactly kind of what I was talking about, that the tier 4s and the tier 5s, these are exactly the type of cards which should not be in every single competition in Sorare. They should be focused on a game mode or competitions that is targeting mainly new users, right? Because the tier 4s and tier 5s are starter cards. They are the cards which are perfect if you have no cards whatsoever and you're just trying to start building your collection. Winning tier 4s and tier 5s for those types of managers is a huge win, right? And winning tier 4s and tier 5s most of the time in the normal competitions on Pro, if you've been playing for a while, obviously you just know that you don't need those cards, right? So this comes back to what I talked about, how Sorare need to be smarter with how they distribute the rewards. And this is obviously one of the ways that they are being smarter, that these kind of almost trashy cards for an experienced manager can be treasure for new and beginner or budget managers, right? And especially any guys that sign up to Rivals, start playing this for free, if they win a tier 5, tier 4, that's going to be huge for them because then that actually allows them to start then playing a limited card in Rivals or to start using that that limited card in Pro, maybe for like a kickoff competition, right? So yeah, we also can win 5 arena tickets and 3 arena tickets. The odds are heavily stacked that we will win just another like batch of arena tickets, so we can then play more Rivals in the arena. But we have a chance, right? Free tip scout, what did you get from the box? I'm not sure if you are watching the screen, but we haven't even opened it yet. We're just about to open it. What did you guys get from the box? Did you guys get anything good at all? Did you guys get any good rewards from Rivals? If anybody won a card at all, then I'd love to hear about it because I think that would be amazing. Obviously, if anyone won a mystery jersey, then I would definitely love to hear about that. So far, I haven't heard of anyone. I haven't seen on Twitter or on any of the socials that someone's pulled a mystery jersey because the odds are obviously so low, right? But that would be an amazing advert for the game. What did you guys get from Rivals reward boxes so far? LeBaron, you got 3 tickets only. I think that's what we're going to get. So I'm not really going into this expecting to get anything more than that. But yeah, I think if we get 3 tickets, that'd be fine. That's the great thing with the reward box is that because you know what you're going to get and you know the odds, then the expectations are clear from the start, right? Sometimes in Pro, people have been quite unhappy with the rewards they've got because even though they know the cards that are in there, sometimes the cards that they've won haven't actually seemed to make sense with where they've placed in a position. There's been like some disparities and discrepancies, right? So this is quite a nice way that everybody knows what they're competing for and they know the odds that they've got. And so if you end up coming away with an arena ticket, nobody's really that unhappy because they knew that the odds are heavily stacked, that that's probably what they're going to get. Today is my first attempt at Rivals. Man like Spud got a tier 4. Oh, wow, yeah. What player did you get? Congratulations, first of all. Man like Spud won a tier 4 limited card from his first Rivals reward box. What a great start to your Rivals, man. Yeah, let us know the player that you got as well. If you're new to Sorare and you're kind of wondering what the tier 4s, tier 5s, tier 3s all mean, the tier 5s are basically the lowest level, like the bottom tier card reward. And then the tier 3s are kind of like the mid-range. So the tier 3s aren't the highest, but they're the highest that you can win in a Rivals reward box at the moment. And value-wise, like tier 5s will usually be around 60p. So the value of them is quite low, but like if you're new to the game, winning that type of player means that you can get, the ball rolling. You're off the mark, basically. You can start to compete in other competitions. You can start to get bigger points in Rivals because then they're going to give you a bonus in Rivals when you use a limited card. And tier 4s are kind of worth around £1 to £2, something like that. Tier 3s, they can vary, but they can be kind of like, at the moment, based on the current card values, they can be kind of like anywhere between like 3 to kind of 7 or something like that, £3 to £7. Should we open our box? Should we find out what we're gonna get? Guys, what do you think we're gonna get? What do you think we're gonna get? Are we going to get arena tickets, a limited card, or a mystery jersey? Imagine if we now pulled a mystery jersey. Can you imagine? Don't think so, of course, but we always have that slim chance, right? That would be insane if we pulled a mystery jersey. You reckon a tier 5, Sopsy? You're going to tier 5? That would probably be fitting, wouldn't it? How we've had such an issue with the tier 4s and the tier 5s that we end up pulling a tier 5. Thompson guaranteed jersey. I've never won a jersey on Sorare, so it'd be quite cool if we won one here. Whoever wins it is going to feel like they've won the lottery. And this is what I love about these reward boxes, is that it offers that excitement that you don't know what you're going to get, right? And that's always exciting. You know, if someone says to you, here you go, here's like a gift. And you're like, well, what's in it? And you're like, well, open it and you'll see. And you're like, okay. You really don't know. Your mind starts to race through the different possibilities of what you could get, right? Tickets, you reckon? Yeah, I think it's going to be tickets too. I think we're going to get the 3 arena tickets. So why don't we open it? Let's claim it. Okay, we claimed it. I hate this. I hate this part to it. So we've claimed it, and this is something which I think needs to be a lot clearer. That you claim it. If you're new to the game, you're thinking, okay, I've claimed it. What's happened, right? But then you almost have to go back, and then you've got the reward box sitting there. And that won't be obvious. That won't really be obvious to newbies. But eventually they'll discover it because they'll then go back to the main lobby, right? But stuff like that, just quality of life, that should just be a little bit better to just kind of help newbies and just all managers actually just get used to how Rivals work. So anyways, we've got the reward box. Let's open it. It looks really cool, doesn't it? I love how like you can turn it based on where you put the mouse, right? It's really cool. So I like the design. Very cool. All right. Moment of truth. The moment of truth. I almost don't want to build it up too much because I think it is just going to be the arena tickets, which is what we're expecting. But let's pray we can maybe get something else as well. So here we go. Let's click on it and bring those arena tickets. There we go. Oh, what did we get? 5 arena tickets? Oh, well, there you go. We actually done better than the 3 arena tickets because there was what? If we go back, there was an 80% chance, I think it was, wasn't it? 80% chance to get the, oh, this is so clunky to find it. Ranked, then view leaderboard, or actually just go back, click on this here. Yeah. So there, oh, hello. Okay, so the first box, the first reward box had an 80% chance for 3 arena tickets, and then I can't remember what it was. Was it like a 4.7% or something? It might have been a 4.7% chance for 5 arena tickets or whatnot. So we done better. We done better than the 3 arena tickets, so we'll take it. 5 arena tickets is cool. And then what it tells me now, which is what I was hoping, is that now it shows us what we can get when we can get our next reward box, right? So when we get 3 consecutive arena wins, right, 3 in a row, then we're going to be able to claim another reward box. And in this one, you then have a 15% chance for a tier 5, 3.3% for a tier 4, 0.9% for a tier 3, 0.3% for a tier 2, 0.1% for a tier 1, And then the very best tier, the very best card reward that you can get in the game is a star. And there is a 0.03% chance, plus the mystery jerseys in there at 0.01. So the mystery jersey is still considered to be the best prize to win. And then, yeah, you also get added in here 10 arena tickets at 5.36. So it's pretty cool, actually. I like how, this is something that was missing, I think, from the beta, is that giving you these little milestones so that then when you achieve something, you're never thinking, okay, I'm done with rivals. You can think, okay, look what's around the corner for me. Like, if I just try and now aim for that, there's a potential I can win something else really cool. And then when you achieve that, the game then kind of says to you, now you've won that, look at what you can next win ahead of you. And it just kind of keeps you, that carrot on the stick that we always talk about. There's always this really good carrot on the stick that's like making you want to try and get it. So, yeah, really cool. We have a ticket to claim. Let's claim the ticket, because we get one every 12 hours, I think. Look, arena ticket claims, new ticket available in 11 hours and 59 minutes. We go up to 8, but then we also... Have we already got the 5 now? Is it 8 plus the 5 that we won, or is it 8 including the 5? It might be 8 including the 5, mightn't it? Let's have a little look. Yeah, so it looks like it was 8 including the 5 that we just won. So we have 8 arena tickets to get involved in. Is that challenge repeatable? What, the challenge of, winning 3 consecutive arena matches? I don't think so, no, I doubt it. I think once you've done it, you've done it, and then it will give you a different challenge, probably a harder challenge. So as you keep going, it will be offering you more challenging challenges. Also, will there be rewards on the leaderboard? I've asked that. I've actually asked that. And I might as well show you, because I've asked it, because I'm in the feedback group with Sorare. I haven't really had a proper answer on it. I haven't had a proper answer, but I'm going to show you. Let's bring up the Discord. All right, let's bring up the Discord. And then you can see that I'm in this group right now. Let's get rid of this here. This is the feedback group that I'm in with Momo Sorare and Dan Sorare and Paul Sorare. So basically, loads of the employees of Sorare, right? And we kind of have these little, we have these channels to talk about updates and ideas and bugs and whatnot. And then in the general, I was asking Dan here. Yeah, I was asking Dan here. But you can also win them in the arena. Like, so we're talking about how you can win the reward boxes. I said, but you can also win them in the arena based on the article. I saw the streaks, and I think that's really cool. I was hoping for such a thing. But for the ranked performance, just so I understand it properly, if you get streaks in the arena or in the unranked mode, that is how you get the reward boxes. Where you rank and the positions you get in arena doesn't result directly in a reward box with a question mark. And I kind of said, look, sorry for making it complicated, but it really wasn't that clear for me and for some other of you guys on the stream, right? And basically, Dan, okay, here we go. This might be the answer. Then I haven't seen this before I went live, but he then responded back to me saying, "Hello, you can only complete streaks through arena matchups, so ranked head-to-head matchups. What you do in the friendlies doesn't influence challenge streaks. That's fine. That's almost like expected." And then he said, "Oh, and to answer the other question, probabilities improve as you move up the challenge streak challenges, e.g., 10 arena wins in a row equals a better box than 1 arena win in a row." So basically the way that I'm reading it here, because you heard my question, is that if you are first in arena, if you are like first, or if you're, really high up in arena, you don't win the reward boxes based on your position. You just win the reward boxes based on the challenges that are presented to you in the arena. That's the way that because otherwise I would have expected Dan to have said, yes, if you finish in the top 10% or whatever, you also get a reward box, right? So we're kind of used to that on Pro, aren't we? Where depending on where you finish, that will then put you into like a prize tier. But at the and it's weird, right? It's weird. Let me show you why it's weird, and let me show you why I asked the question. Because because when we read the article's a little bit unclear, right? Because the article here, the Medium article, it actually says exactly what Dan's saying, that you can win the rewards when you are doing the streaks, right? But then it also says here, let's have a little look. In the arena, you play for reputation score, streaks, and mystery reward boxes. Okay, here. Okay, so dominating also unlocks rewards by completing challenge streaks in the arena. Complete streaks and you'll win Rivals and Mystery Box. Okay. So, yeah, I think I understand it now. So when I read this yesterday, this sentence here was the one that was making me think on a different track. Because I read this as saying that in the arena, you can play for reputation score, you're playing for streaks, and then you're also playing for mystery reward boxes. And when you have like a ranked game mode, you often, it's pretty standard in a ranked game mode, the higher you place, right, the better rewards you get. But actually, it sounds like they're not doing that at all. It sounds like you will literally just win a mystery reward box based on the challenges that you complete and the streaks that you do in the arena, rather than where you finish, say in a week, or where you finish, right, where you place in like a month. Because I guess it's like, I guess there's no actual kind of like game weeks, is there, in Rivals? It's kind of like just one constant leaderboard. Um, and also, to be fair, I guess, right, because you can win the arena tickets from inviting people, then it would probably be abused if you were, say, top, and you were top because you had been able to invite like 1,000 people, and you get like, I think it's 5 arena tickets per person you invite. And so then if you have loads more arena tickets than everybody else, then you can play more games, you can potentially then win more games, you can have your win percentage higher. So I guess that's why they didn't decide, or they did decide, that they're not going to reward people based on their actual rank. They're just going to be doing it based on the challenges and how they achieve the challenges. For me, that raises a problem. Can't I tank my elo and make the 10 streak? Sounds counterproductive. Tanking sounds like actually doable. I mean, they will have to make a limit on tickets for sure. Yeah, we kind of, when we were looking at it yesterday, when we go into it again, the amount of arena tickets that, like I think it says it here, look, who deserves to be a rival? And if you get 5 arena tickets for each invited rival. So if you wanted to, you could just like spam everybody. And then let's say you spam like 100 people, and then like 10 people of that 100 sign up, and they start playing rivals, right? You're then going to get 50 arena tickets like straight away from that. Um, it could be in a way counterproductive to the game, couldn't it? Because managers could try and get as many arena tickets as possible. So you could just imagine like some people out there could end up getting like invites non-stop for rivals, and that could actually just be too much. It could be too spammy. But we'll have to see, right? That's just like me speculating. Yeah. But that's basically how it works. The ranked boxes, you don't win based on where you are in the leaderboard, right? So you can see the top 100, like this guy at the moment who's currently the top. He won't win any like reward boxes for being first. It's more just like he's got the bragging right now of being first, but he will continue to win reward boxes based on the challenges that he is completing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. You could deliberately lose, like say 10 games in a row, so that then it drops your ranking down, your elo, and then you can just then go up against people a lot like lower, like more like beginners, and then you can just smash like five wins in a row or 10 wins in a row, whatever. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, man. What does everybody else think about Rivals so far? What does everyone else think? Your Discord is a lot neater than mine. It's probably it's probably because I haven't really used it a lot. Is it still it's still on the Discord, isn't it? Yeah, it's still on the Discord. Sorry guys. Let's go back. I thought it was off the different I thought it was on this one. Because I was talking about the guy who was top. I was saying how the guy who's top, he won't actually win any like reward boxes based on the current format, but he will still win them based on the challenges that he does. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I understood though entirely what you said. Yeah, and I agree with you. I actually agree with you that it could be used in that way, couldn't it? It could be used because if you almost don't get anything for the rankings, right? Then it almost doesn't matter if you decide to like sabotage your ranking so that you can then win some reward boxes against easier opponents, right? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the how the challenges evolve as well, because it's almost unless I've missed this here, there doesn't seem to be a way to see what the challenges are like going forward. So this one here says win 3 consecutive arena matches. Maybe the one after that is win 5, then win 7, and then maybe they mix it up a little bit. So win an arena match against somebody who is I don't know like in the next level above you or is 50 rank points above you, something like that. But there's no way, I don't think there is an actual way to see the whole challenges. We can go into challenges here and then in Unrivaled. And yeah, this Unrivaled is more just kind of like the challenges for your manager level, but you can't actually see what the challenges are and how many challenges there are to win these reward boxes. So I don't even know, and maybe you guys do, right? But I don't even know with rivals here. This is a question. Are the challenges infinite? As in like are there just going to be like an infinite number of challenges? Because if there is say only 20 challenges, right? And then let's say that you achieve the 20 challenges, then there won't be a way for you to win any rewards in rivals anymore. So the challenges thing is cool and I really like it, but how far does it go, right? How far does it go? Because at some point you're going to say, well, how many more extra challenges can they do, or does it recycle again? Does it rotate through them? Maybe it rotates, right? So that then when you finally do all the challenges, it then kind of like swings back around and gives you the same kind of 20, but you do it again. Yeah, but that's my point, Doctor. That's my point. Is that if you have a challenge of winning like 1 in 20, then if nobody really achieves that, and that's the only challenge that you've got to achieve to win reward boxes, then you won't be winning anything, will you? You won't be winning anything in rivals. And then actually, if you're used to winning stuff, the reward boxes and opening them, then all of a sudden you've got a challenge that basically nobody can really hit, or very few people can hit. Then people are going to get bored of it potentially. So that's my point. It's like the challenges themselves either need to rotate around or certainly need to be realistic, or maybe then there needs to be ranked rewards as well. Right. Let's move it on. Yeah, it will suck because can't also just create new accounts to try and get the first rewards too. Sounds abusable. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's gonna be interesting, right? I guess like how you guys progress with the challenges. Let me know what challenges you're on. I'll be giving rivals a bit of a go. I still don't think I'm going to be playing this really hard, if I'm honest with you. I do like it, better than what I did in the beta, but I still don't think I'm going to be going too hard on this. It's like if I have the time and if there's a game that like I fancy, then I'll put a lineup together for it, and then I'll just almost forget about it. But I don't think I'm like, for example, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really care about achieving like a really high rank in rivals, right? I don't care, and the reason I don't really care is that you don't get anything at the moment for being the best the best person in rivals in the whole world, other than just the bragging rights. And I don't really care too much about bragging rights, to be honest with you. That's not why I'm playing Sorare for. So for me, I mean, I won't be playing this so seriously so that I can become the best on the leaderboard, because I don't really care. It doesn't really help me, but maybe some of you guys will, right? Maybe some of you guys will play it for the bragging rights. So how's everyone? What's everyone thinking about Rivals so far? I know that some of you guys have been playing it for a long time. Others of you have only just started to play it since yesterday. What's the general reception and the general feeling on Rivals, guys? Is it good? Do you enjoy it? Are you not too bothered about it? Are you just more focused on Pro? And if you get the time, you might play Rivals. What's everyone thinking on it at the moment? You're not too bothered, are you, the Don? I think actually I saw your tweet earlier this morning, briefly, when I was just kind of checking Twitter. I think, didn't you write a tweet saying that you like Pro more because you're kind of going on that journey with your players, right? So you're kind of, you can see the growth of your players and you can kind of like scout them and almost develop them as a proper manager. So you can hold on to them and kind of like go on that journey with them. Whereas almost with Rivals, it's kind of like, I've described Rivals before as being like rent a team. Whereas Pro, you own the team, you go out and you buy them and you own them. And then Rivals is basically you rent a team for the game. And then once you've rented that team and you've done okay, that's it. You don't own them, right? Because it's free to play. And then you just move on to the next team and you rent the next team, right? So it's a really interesting concept because the ownership on Rivals is not really in keeping with like the whole ethos of Sorare about own your game. It doesn't really exist so much actually in Rivals because they're trying to target a pick up and play casual gamer audience. There's more emotional investment in buying cards and following their career. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I quite like the feeling of looking at your pro teams and thinking, right, I'm desperately in need of like a new forward. Like I have some forwards, but they're not quite cutting it. I really need to go and get that like superstar forward. I don't have a lot of money maybe to do it. So why don't I put my scouting glasses on, do a load of research, maybe spend like a week or so looking and digging through all the types of players that are out there, trying to find somebody that's maybe a little bit hidden and a little bit undervalued. And then once you find that player, after all that research, you properly scout, almost like what they do in real life, you then make the decision to pull the trigger, you buy that player, you bring them in, and then you start to see how they do for you for like a month or 2 months, and they do amazing for you. And then it actually starts to make it feel like you are building something. You're building like a team and you're building a legacy, right? You're starting to build a bit of a legacy with your club. On Rivals, it doesn't really feel like you're building a legacy. It's good. It's nice, kind of like in and out. But for me personally, it doesn't feel like I'm building that long-lasting legacy on it. It just feels like I'm renting a team. I'm using it for that one specific game or whatever games are available on that day. And then once the game's done, I'm no longer thinking about that team anymore or that lineup that I put together. I'm then just kind of like, I've forgotten about it. And I'm then thinking about the next Rivals matchup, or I'm thinking about, something else entirely. Not a priority at the moment. I'm not bust But when I am, yeah. I mean, it won't be a priority when I'm busy at the moment. I'm not busy. Okay, you mean busy? Yeah, yeah. I think I'm a little bit with the Don. In fact, I am with the Don. And I was very, very vocal about Rivals when we were playing it during the beta. That it wasn't really a game mode that like super appealed to me, and that I had a lot of fun playing. But I'm definitely going to be giving it another fresh try. And I have, to be fair, I've been kind of slightly enjoying it more since it's launched. Um, I think mainly just because there's that reward element to it. But I'll also be honest with you. This is like, I'll be completely honest with you, right? This is going to be a good game mode, I think, to help onboard lots of new people, which is kind of what we were hoping it was going to be. But there are just going to be people like the Don or people like me that don't really find it as fun or engaging, maybe as the pro. So actually, that's probably a good thing, because then those guys that want the engaging, like longer, more invested type of game mode get it with pro, and maybe those that don't, that just kind of want to just be dipping in and out, and then play this, right? So Sorare almost then covering the whole market, because they're then catering for every different taste, right? And one of the things that for me, and I kind of felt it a little bit yesterday, even though I was playing Rivals and I thought it was cool because, you know, like it's the new game mode and it's new day. One of the things that I still felt with Rivals, and I kind of felt it here, and we'll do it now, right? I'll show you live on the stream, kind of like what one of my issues is with the game mode, and then we'll go back to doing our lineup building. Is it like one of the issues for me? And hello also to Connor. How you doing, man? Like one of the issues for me is that we can look at a game. So why don't we look at Wowwick versus Heracles, right? So this was the same issue for me, and the same problem that I had with Rivals during the beta is that there's this game which is happening in 5 hours and 54 minutes, right? So we've got 18 requests to play it from other managers out there. So why don't we go and kind of like accept the challenge and try and beat them, okay? So we kind of like go into the Rivals here, the match, right? And then we need to set our lineup. So then I kind of like set my lineup. I go, here we go. I'm going to pick Vassen because I know he's the starting goalkeeper. I'm going to pick Lelyfeld. We're going to also pick, where's he at? We've picked this guy actually because he's got a really good scoring. It's quite high though. Then we pick Kramer, and then we have 30. We have 31. Oh wow, we might have overdone it. We have 31. So let's just put this guy in here for now, right? 31 like that. And of course, you could do take more time to look into the players that you're picking, and who are you picking them and why. But let's just do that for now. Then we press kind of like continue. Then I select the captain. So I'll select my captain as Lelyfeld. Press continue, and then kind of select the tactic. And so what's quite cool, they didn't actually have this in the beta, but now you can kind of see the average, the team average. So like here, I'm thinking, okay, how many passes can they do? Well, this team averages 109. We kind of need 130 minimum, so they're a little bit too low on that. And then here, they average around 2.31 contests. That's lower than the 3. They have 1.4 shots on goal. That's lower than the 2. They do make about 6.1 effective clearances on average, and that's over the 0.5. And then they're actually pretty good at duels. Look at that. The duels that they win are 20, around 20, and that would give us about 20 points. So we select that one. Okay, done. Then it obviously tries to upsell you to upgrade, so that you can buy the cards from Sorare, which we're not going to do, and then continue without upgrade, and then there we go. And the problem that I kind of have with that is that that just seems a little bit too, for me, we've got a lineup in here, but it just wasn't that fun. You know, like the gameplay, the core gameplay of that isn't that fun. Um, to just kind of like put that lineup out, it's almost a little bit too commoditized where you do it. And then if you do it for loads of other games and you keep doing it in Rivals, you just almost go through the motion rather than feeling like it's really fun. It's really kind of like strategic gameplay. So that's kind of almost the issue that I have with it, is that it can get quite repetitive. And it's not even that fun. You're just like selecting a lineup and then just like go boom, next. Select the lineup, select the tactic, select the captain, confirm, next. Select the lineup, select the tactic, select the captain, confirm, next, right? And it gets a little bit like that. Whereas when we're kind of like putting together our pro lineups, like we're actually digging deeper. And so that element for me is much more fun, because then we can look into the stats and we can kind of like look at how does he do here. And you could technically do it for Rivals too, but it's not really designed for that. It's more like just put it in as quick as you can, move on to the next one, put it in, move on to the next one, right? You need mates to play Rivals. I think then it might be more fun. Yeah, I think if you're playing this with like a group of in real life friends, then it could be quite cool, because then you could kind of like have some banter with it, and you could like almost do it as drinking games as well. And you could just kind of have some little wagers on there as well. So if I beat you on this next Rivals one, then you buy me a drink or something like that. Do you have a YouTube video about how to get started into Sorare? No, I don't. I don't at all. Raid. You won't have that many tickets though. You have one each day. Of course, there's no fun, because the fun is about the rewards you're going to win. If you play the commons 1 year ago, it was basically the same thing. Not fun. Yeah. Well, the commons a year ago, were actually quite fun. But then they didn't get the fun element to it then was drained out of it, because people were not winning anything. It was too difficult to win. So the actual common competition, the amateurs, was fun. It was cool to be able to like draft players and like think about who are like the players that you really want to have, right? But then all of that felt like for nothing, because then you needed like 480 points to win something. And then even if you did win, it was like that 60p reward. So that's why it became unfun, because it just didn't seem like it was worth it, and it was too difficult, right? My mates won't touch Sorare since Football Index scared them. Really? That's such a shame, isn't it? Because it's so different in many ways. And I didn't play Football Index myself, but I knew about it, and I know about how many people got burnt on that. But, you know, like your friends should almost just start playing Sorare for free, shouldn't they? Like if it's the worry about money, then they should know that like you can just play it for free, and you don't actually have to put any money into the game. And then if they don't like it, if they're still worried, then they can think, oh, you know, like it's not for me. Or if they start to think, okay, I like this, but I'm still a little bit too worried. If I put money into this game, I could have another Football Index situation. Then they can either just put tiny amounts in, because the card prices are so low, right? That they could put a team together for like a $5, which, you know, really, really not a lot to lose in the grand scheme of things. Or they could just play for free. Yeah. You know what that reminds me of, Connor? I actually can sympathize and I understand exactly your situation there. What that reminds me of, right? And this is going to expose my age here. Like, this is really going to expose my age, right? What that reminds me of is when I was about 18, well, younger than 18. I was like, when I was 16, even younger, but certainly between like 16 to 18, and then especially when I was at university, nobody was talking about FIFA. Nobody was talking about FIFA. Nobody was playing FIFA, right? I was the only one. Well, not I was the only one, but I struggled to find people who were playing FIFA, because everyone was playing Pro Evo. Pro Evo was the football game to play, and I didn't like Pro. I liked it, but I didn't think it was better than FIFA. I actually preferred FIFA. I've always been a FIFA boy, right? And so I was always trying to say to my mates, you should play FIFA. FIFA is way better. Like, you've got this and this and this. They weren't having any of it. They weren't having any of it. And they were just so set on Pro Evo, right? Their mindset was so set on Pro Evo. And I kept telling them, FIFA's going to be the future. Everyone's going to be playing FIFA. And then when Ultimate Team was then introduced into FIFA, I was still telling them, play FIFA because this is so freaking cool that, like, you don't know what you're missing out on. And they wouldn't listen, and they were still playing Pro Evo. And now how many people are talking about Pro Evo today, right? And it will probably be the same thing with Sorare, is that everyone is saying play Sorare, and for good reason, because there's so much potential, and it's so much more fun than something like FPL. But people are set in their ways, right? People are set in their ways. I have, for example, my brother-in-law. He's like a massive fantasy football addict. Like, he loves playing fantasy football. He plays FPL religiously with like his friends. They have like leagues every year, and they have prizes in there. And he's always doing his teams, and he's always listening to the podcasts and stuff about FPL. And he knows that I do Sorare content, right? He knows that I'm a Sorare content creator. Has he signed up to Sorare? He hasn't at all. I can't get him to sign up to Sorare, despite me telling him about how it's way better than FPL. You can play it for free. If you love fantasy football, you're going to love this. It's more, the scoring's way better. Basically, look at FPL, and then I gave him all the pros. Still hasn't signed up. Still hasn't signed up. But eventually he will. That's the thing. Eventually, those guys who are playing FPL will finally, once they realize and once they start to see that everyone's playing this game and everyone's moving to play this game rather than FPL, then they'll follow, right? But they don't want to be brave enough to take the move early because they actually are almost stuck in the way. And so eventually they'll get there. Eventually they'll get there. I'm sorry, but Pro Evo in the early 2000s was much better. I disagree. I did actually like the Pro Evo, though. I did like it, but I honestly, I preferred FIFA much more. I remember playing Pro Evo a lot, though, at university with my mates. And I remember it was always, it got to the point where we were having to flip a coin to see who got, I think it was Inter, wasn't it? Who got Inter, so that they then had Adriano. Because obviously, remember the Brazilian Adriano, he was like the quickest in the game on Pro Evo, and it was like stupid how quick he was. And so whoever had Inter or Brazil, but mainly you played with Inter because they had that really good team back in the day. Whoever basically had Inter, like was stupid, because you would just give the ball to Adriano, and then like none of your players could catch him, and then he would just like rinse you. So we either were doing like flip the coin, or we were basically just saying that team is outlawed. Like, you can't play with Inter because Adriano's broken. We had a lot of fun playing it, though. It was good. But I've always been into FIFA a lot more. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I remember people saying that FIFA was no good and it will never be good. And yeah, eventually they all made the move. So same thing, I think, with Sorare and FPL. I think the frustrating thing as well, probably for Sorare, is that this game mode is actually designed to try and entice those people now, right? To maybe check it out and to see whether it is actually any better than what they don't think it is, right? Like the thing that they're playing. But I think probably the frustrating thing for Sorare, and maybe also just for some of you guys that are talking to your friends about Sorare, is that you don't need to put any money into the game. Like, it's 100% free to start playing it and start enjoying it. It has always been like that with the common cards that you could play with. The free-to-play has been shocking, right? It has been terrible, and it improved when they had the amateurs that they brought into the game. But now, what you have to say is that the free-to-play has never been as good. Like, the free-to-play is in the best possible position on Sorare. The fact that you can play Rivals for free in 2 minutes, and you can win a reward box, which can potentially give you a card, which you can then sell, or you can start building a team with, is incredible. Absolutely incredible. And this free-to-play kind of game mode, like 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, when I joined the platform, like free-to-play, if you want to compare free-to-play, if you don't know, 2-3 years ago, the free-to-play game mode, I'm not kidding you, the free-to-play game mode was that you you basically randomly got common cards. You couldn't select them. You randomly got some common cards, right, that you didn't pick. And then you would have to use those common cards to then try and win more common cards, better common cards, based on how you placed, right? But the actual proper rewards to win, there was only 3 rewards to win. I'm not kidding you. There were 3 rewards to win, three kind of like limited cards to win. I think it was 3 rares at the time, though. I think it was actually 3 rares. But there were 3 pro cards, essentially, and there was over 100,000 people entering for competing for 3 rewards each game week. And you had no control over the common cards that you started with. So if you got common cards that were terrible, you had no realistic chance to try and even challenge for those 3 to begin with. It might take you a while to then get the common cards, like the better players that would give you a better chance of trying to compete for it. But then also there were bonuses that the XP applied in there. So you would start, right, with fresh common cards, and you would be going up against people that had maybe been playing the game for like a year that had the same common cards that were maxed out on XP. And they got the XP bonus and you didn't. So you couldn't even outscore them. You couldn't even outscore them. So it was so broken. And it's so cool to see now that we have like a proper free-to-play game mode. It's way more fun, way more rewarding, way more engaging than what it was 2.5, 3 years ago. Hello to Arthur. Arthur, you're back on YouTube. I like what I've seen so far with Rivals. Fantastic addition to the platform. Let's hope it takes off and increases users and demands for cards. I agree, Tidge. Yeah, I agree. I really like the look of it. I like the principle and the concept of it as well. And it should, in theory, be a great way to just bring a lot more people into the game. And I really hope it does, actually. They then went on to the novice, advanced, and stuff where you had to complete objectives to advance. Yeah, well, they moved it into the academy. They then created the academy, didn't they? Which is, as you say, Connor, where you could do like novice, advanced, almost like challenges there. So that whole challenges kind of concept started. The idea was almost born in academy, but then the academy, they only ran for like 3 months or something, and then they scrapped it, which was super bizarre because I actually kind of liked the academy. I thought it was quite cool how they cordoned off the academy, and they said that you couldn't play it unless you had, X amount. Initially, they actually said, no, initially they said that everyone could play academy, and then they cordoned it off, didn't they? And then after they cordoned it off and they said that you have to basically be a beginner to play it, it only lasted about a month after they cordoned it off, and then they scrapped it. So you could tell that they were basically searching in the dark to find the magic formula that would work for free to play and to attract new users into the game. And they thought that it was going to be academy. It wasn't. And then I reckon after that, they then started to think, let's do a proper game mode. It's different. That's also free to play. And that is something that's easy to pick up, easy to understand, but also easy to drop, right? So easy to drop too. So if you start playing Rivals hard, then you can also you don't have to play it hard. You can just all of a sudden not play it for a few days, and it doesn't matter. You can pick it up and play it whenever you want to. Whereas if you drop Pro, then it's a lot more painful because you've invested in a lot of the cards and the game weeks are set. So if you, for example, on Pro, you decide that you're not playing for a week, you're then going to miss 2 game weeks, and those 2 game weeks could kind of hurt you a little bit. Because you could have won some rewards if you'd have put the teams together. Whereas on Rivals, there's almost not that you have to play it. You can play it if you want to, but if you decide not to play it, you just miss out on a few games, but the challenges still remain. A group of fans going to the game in a pub pub Rivals will be good fun, definitely, absolutely. And hello to Madder as well. What about prizes? What do you mean? What about prizes? There are prizes in Rivals. We just talked about them. So it's the reward boxes basically. I won't go through it again though, just because we spent quite a bit of time talking about it. Hello also to this is this name again that I always struggle with. Hassoj. Hassoj. I hope that you don't get too offended, but it's a really tricky. If I'm not saying it right, then just let me know in the chat how I'm supposed to say your name. Right. So rivals we talked about, we're going to come back to rivals, and I'm going to be putting more lineups together for that a little bit later. But because we're under a little bit of time pressure here, because the pro deadline for the new game week closes in 1 hour and 30 minutes time, we now need to focus on pro for a little bit, and we need to double check all of our teams and make sure that we do want to enter the teams that we were putting together yesterday. So let's dive into it. Cap 240 rare. I'm really, really hoping that we can hit threshold. We were able to hit the threshold, funnily enough, from the midweek. Look at this here, 0.11 over the threshold limit. This is from the midweek. So at the moment, unless we get opted down, we're going to win £40, $50 from this team, which is incredible. And I really want to see if we can win threshold again this weekend. So let's dive into our team. Let's dive into our team here. Okay. Kudos or Inigo Cordoba captain. Who have Fortuna got this weekend? Because I think Inigo Cordoba is quite good as a captain, but it depends also where you play him. Like if you're playing him in Cap 240, it could be a good one. They're playing Sparta. Oh, that's not good. Is it home or away? If they're playing away, then I would say don't captain him. If they're playing at home, they're playing at home, are they? Ooh. I still don't like that fixture. I think that's quite difficult. Maybe Kudos is the one to captain there. Right. This is the team that you can see on the screen right now. This is the team that we felt was our best chance to hit the threshold this weekend. And what we're going to do now is we're going to run through our picks again, just to kind of double check that this is actually the team that we want to do, or maybe we've made a mistake, or maybe our thinking has changed now, and we don't now think that, like, say, Hervey Kofi, for example, is the best option. Maybe we think that Ali Varul, who's our other goalkeeper, is the best option. So we're going to run through it now. Hervey Kofi, we put in goal because we think that he has a good fixture, and he has a good chance to keep a clean sheet in this fixture. Now, we were looking at Ali Varul because he's our main threshold goalkeeper, and he's just coming off a really good score of 70 against Galatasaray. One of the reasons why we weren't keen on playing Ali Varul this week in Cap 240 was because he has this away game to Samsunspor, and Samsunspor, even though they're not very good, at home they will be better, and they have a couple of players that kind of worry me. They have a couple of attacking players that make me think that this game could get a little bit out of hand. Now, I haven't really looked into any of the stats or anything, but I think we need to do that. So this is Samsunspor right now. You can see that they are down in 17th place, and then Sivasspor are up into 10th place here. So Sivasspor, technically, based on the rankings of the teams, they're better. Samsunspor have only won 5. They've lost 11 of their 19 games, and at home, they have won 4. So 4 of their 5 wins so far this season have come at home. They've scored 12. They have conceded 11, which is actually not too bad, and they've only lost 1 game in their last 5. So even though they're doing bad at the moment, their away form is shocking. Their home form is much better. So they're much more of a test at home. Sivasspor have conceded 29 goals in 19 games, which isn't too bad. They have quite a balanced record of wins, draws, and losses away from home. Sivasspor have not really drawn many games. They've either won or lost, and they have conceded 18 in 10. So they're conceding an average of 1.8 goals away from home per match, and that's that's a little bit too high for me. It's a little bit too high. Even though Samsunspor are not really scoring lots of goals at home on average, I don't like that Sivasspor are conceding 18 or 1.8. I think if they had conceded kind of around 11, 12, something like that, I might be more swayed towards playing Ali Varul here. But I don't trust how they can be a little bit leaky away from home. I don't know the head-to-head. Sivasspor have a very good head-to-head against them. They've only they've not lost apparently. But when you look at the odds here, the odds are backing Samsunspor to do well. They're at 2.2. Sivasspor are at 3.3. So if anything, I think the bookies are expecting Sivasspor to maybe get a draw here. I don't think I trust it though. And I don't think I do. Look, both teams are scoring. So 5 out of the past 6, we've seen both teams score. Both teams scoring over 2.5. And obviously, you don't really want to target a goalkeeper that you know is probably not going to keep a clean sheet. So I actually think that we made the right call there. It could be a 1-1, right? It could be a 1-1. And Ali Varul could still score well because he can do when he doesn't keep a clean sheet. As we saw from here, look, didn't keep a clean sheet, but he got a score of 70.3. But I actually think that this is the better option here. So let's bring up the lineup builder. Okay, Capsu 40 rare. Right, we can see it as well on Sorare data that Ali Varul has a 26% chance for a clean sheet according to the odds, and they are not the favourites to win the game. His opponent score is 43. So on average, goalkeepers have scored 43 against this opponent of Samsunspor. We really don't want to be targeting a goalkeeper that can do that. Whereas in comparison, Hervey Kofi has a 55% chance to win for his team, 56% chance for a clean sheet, and then the opponent scores 55. So I do prefer that one, even though I was preferring it before we looked at the stats here. Now we've looked at the stats, actually, the stats are confirming it for me. What do you guys think? Are we making the right decision here? Hervey Kofi or Ali Varul? I think Hervey Kofi is pretty obvious here, no? Unless I'm missing something. No, you're hearing something now. You're hearing something now, Uga. Yeah, well, the chat was really quiet. So sometimes when the chat just is like really quiet, um, I'm just gonna go on mute. Hmm. Tricky. We don't really have a good forward option. I bought Kera yesterday. You think he will do good at Monaco? I do, yeah. I do think. How much did you get him for, actually? Be interested to know how you picked him up for. How much? I do think he'll do good, yeah. Absolutely. He's a good player. 0.00 okay, so 0.017 with some players. That's a good price, that. Very good price, man. How come why did you buy him? Like, did you buy him as has he been someone that you've been thinking about for a while, or was it kind of like to replace somebody, or what was the reason? We need to check this here. I'm with you, yeah. Oh, that's what we need to do, I think. Hello to Nathan Bam. How you doing, man? Okay. Yeah, good man. Good. Just doing the last checks on our lineups, right? Before the weekend. I hope that he's playing. We haven't got an option if he isn't. I think he is though. Yeah, should be. We need to take Victor Edvardsen out. Let's do it. Let's put Daryl Dyke in. I was hoping that I'd be able to sell Daryl Dyke. Not hoping actually. That's the wrong word. I was kind of thinking, well, if we do sell Daryl Dyke, then great, because then we're going to make a mad amount of profit on him. But I'm actually a big fan of him, and I don't mind holding on to him. And we can play him instead of Victor Edvardsen, who's got a horrible game against Ajax, which I just don't fancy at all. Daryl Dyke probably won't start, but that's okay because I don't think we're going to get. I think he could, even if he doesn't start, I think he could actually still outscore um, Victor Edvardsen in that fixture. So yeah, I think we're gonna delist him. We're gonna put Daryl Dyke in, who costs nothing. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, you reminded me about the training teams. Yeah, I do. Yeah, sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget. Yeah, so thank you, man. That's why I always try and remind you guys too, because when I do remember on the stream, I'm like, oh guys, don't forget your training teams, right? So yeah, thanks for reminding me, man. We'll do that now. Thomas Henry. It's a bit weird this game week because we've got players we can put out three rare teams for, but we actually don't have good chances to win anything. So we're going to have to hope that they can really surprise us here. Let's do confirm. Continue. Okay. Any players of mine playing in the AFCON? Yeah, we've got technically we've got 3, but probably 2 are only going to play. One of them is Hervey Kofi, who we're going to captain this weekend. You know, I don't often tend to captain a goalkeeper, but in this fixture, I kind of fancy him to maybe do quite good. So let's give it to him. And then the other player that we bought yesterday, who we're going to play in, God, where's it gone? Who we're going to play in Cap 220 is this guy here, Jonathan Boatu, who we bought for about £15, and he plays for Angola. He's a defender, central defender. So, yeah, hopefully he plays and he does quite well. And then we have another player too, which is Max Allen Gradle. But Gradle is a backup, right, for the Ivory Coast, so he probably won't play. What about yourself, man? Do you have many players in your lineups for AFCON? We need to check this as well. My goalkeeper last week outscored my Cap 240 team, so I guess you meant you get it, right? Who was your goalkeeper? Ooh. Have a little bit of an issue here. Have a little bit of an issue. Let's go back. How can we just see the chat here without all this stuff on it? Like, am I being silly here? But like, why is the chat? How can we expand the chat so that we don't see it overlaid on the top of the lineup? So it's really difficult to read. Like, what am I doing wrong here? Yeah, I know he's injured, which is why, yeah, I was just saying we have a problem. We need to take him out. Yeah, we need to take him out and we need to put somebody else in. But what I wanted to know here is I wanted to kind of like read how long is he out for, maybe. I don't actually think there's the I don't think there's the information here. But this is so shitty. You guys know I love Play Sharp. I think it's great. This is really shitty that when you click on the comments, right, the chat, rather than it like expanding below, it expands on top of all the existing elements here. So then the chat is overlaid on top of a green background, which makes it horrible to read. And I can't seem to work out a way other than, look, it just overlays over everything. It's really bizarre. It doesn't do it for you, no? It does it, you can see it clearly, it's doing it for me. Weird. Okay, but let's take out Efik and Karaka. The other guys are fine. We have we can put Benedict Gimber in. The Marco Royce card, by the way, hasn't been claimed yet. We could also, to be fair, put Marko Jevtovic in. That might be the better play here. I mean, it's a horrible game for him, but he's a starter. Yeah, Jevtovic at 80%. I mean, Gimber's fine too, but could we even put Gimber in? Yeah, we've got loads of cap, haven't we? We have him in All-Star at the moment, Gimber. Gimber's good, but maybe Gimber, to be fair, is the better play. against Cologne. Instead of picking somebody who's going to probably it's going to struggle against Fenerbahce. Yeah, I think he is actually. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. The Gimba returns, and then we go into All-Star. So we now need to fix that because we took him out. And then in here, we can put Jevtovic in here. This actually feels like we're putting in all the players that we don't think are going to score that good, apart from George Cox, who could score good, actually. This is like a throwaway team anyway. So then Jevtovic comes in there. We keep the captaincy on George Cox for now. Why do we not have George Cox in Cap 220? Ah. Because we were going with the stack, weren't we? In your opinion, who's better, Gimba or Vidma? Gimba. Do not go live on Play Sharper. Go to Tools and Lineup Predictions. Okay. Ah, okay. Interesting. Right? Okay. And then what we do is we say go into Turkey and then click on, say, anyone here. And then we can click on, yeah, that's much better, man. Thanks for that, Arthur. That is the fix for it, isn't it? If you're trying to check out the chat on the live, it gets all twisted. It is only a beta, look. They say it's the beta, but yeah, it's getting twisted and I didn't like it. This is much better. Yeah, because now we can kind of see the chat, right? Oh, nice one. Thanks, man. That is the way to do it. That's the way to fix it. Yeah, that's good. It's much better. Let's actually go back and use this here. Germany, Bundesliga. And then Bochum. Yeah, and we've got Masovic, Manuel Ryman. I doubt that they're going to be able to keep a clean sheet. But if they did, then we could get the double benefit from Ryman and from Masovic. Which is the reason why we were putting him in. Then Liam Henderson is the player that has the L15 of 41. Is Liam Henderson going to start? We take a little bit of a gamble on him. Do we need to take the gamble? Do we need to? I don't think we need to. He has started in the last two, though. And he got an assist in the last game. A 3-2 victory. when he starts, he usually does quite good. Problem is, he just doesn't start enough. But look, the difference in scoring when he starts compared to when he doesn't start. I think we leave him in. Yeah. Right, let's do our training teams.
Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
Sven Calls, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you for bringing the party. I massively appreciate it. How are you guys doing? If you've never been on the channel before, do say hello. We do want to meet new managers out there. Might need to delist this guy, KK Top. Bit advancing in. Okay. I think our academy teams are done. Our rares are done. The limiteds are done. The only thing that we need to do is double check that we want to do this team here, which actually I think is the same team that we've got in Rivals. I think they need to change this. They shouldn't have it like this here. It shouldn't be so small on desktop. It should be like either big like this here, or it should be in this type of display where it's nice and big and it's in like a horizontal form. I think it looks really crappy here. Like we can't even read the names of the players here, you know? It's too small. We've got all this unused space over here like from a design point of view, they need to make it horizontal. They need to make it like that. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it, like look like a players on the pitch, but it doesn't really work. They're trying to do too much here on this screen. It's a little bit cluttered actually, isn't it? It's a little bit too busy, this screen. Like, I think they need to tidy the screen up a little bit. This is actually the same team. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Free to Scale, in terms of rewards, what does Rivals offer? Reward boxes. Yeah, reward boxes with cards, jerseys, and like arena tickets in there. What are we doing here? Sorry. Yeah, we're looking at Premier League. Okay. Okay, Mads Anderson at 95%. Let's have a look at a few different sources as well. So Mengi, Oso, Bell, Doughty, Gilles, Ogben. So Oso, Kaminsky, Bell, Doughty, Adebayo. Okay. I've said that I think this game's going to be 1-1. I hope that Luton can win it, but I think it will be a 1-1, yeah. Everyone's kind of like looking at a 1-1 for this one. Yeah, the thing that's throwing me off a little bit is that Jordan's put Mads Anderson in here. Now, Mads Anderson, he was starting quite a bit. Well, he wasn't starting quite a bit, but he came in for a run and he done quite well. And then he got injured. And they've just been like giving him sub minutes at the moment. But yeah, I guess with Issa Kabor, well, I mean, I think it's fine because we're what's this here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've been playing this team and we've had good results with this team. So why don't we just stick with it rather than trying to mix it up? Like my kind of slight worries, I don't want Oso to be rotated out for somebody like Mads Anderson. Because we have Mads Anderson, of course, we've got the whole Luton Town collection. But that would be a killer blow if, because it has happened with Luton, but there's been some really weird rotations where you can't almost call it. So you think that's the team, and then all of a sudden it's like there's just some randomers that are in there. Not randomers, but like there's some like rotations that you were not expecting. So for like 2 or 3 weeks, it was so frustrating running a Luton Town team because it's already difficult to run a Luton Town team because they're one of the weakest teams in the Premier League. You know that you're already going to be up against it. But what you don't want then is like for the team to be rotating like almost every week and you don't know who's going in and Yeah, there was like a few weird rotations, but I think Oso should start still. I think that's fine. And then let's put this one in as well. So there's Mads Anderson there, then Lagonga. Then Morris, then Ogben. This is like a throwaway team. You won anything from this yet? Yeah. The whole collection of Luton cost me about £70, and I won £40 in total from the Premier League Winter Special with the Luton Town team. Issa Kabul is actually not going to play because he's away. Well, technically he'll play, but he just won't play for Luton. Yeah, very good, man. We hit one game week. I can't remember who it was against, but one game week we won like the £35 alone. It doesn't really matter. None of these guys are going to play, so it doesn't really matter. Shields might play, but probably not. Okay, so that's fine. Our teams are good. Our teams are good to go. Do we want to do a few rivals games as well? Probably. Let's try and do some rivals as well. We might actually, I think I need to change this now. So Neuer, Alphonso Davies, I think's good. Kimmich, Goretzka, and then Kane. I think that's actually a good team. Fortunately, we don't have enough points to afford Musiala. Otherwise, we'd pick Musiala. We're one. You can see here, we're 1 point short. Look, he's 57. We've only got 56 with this kind of team. Could put Guerrero in, but I don't think so. Alfonso Data. Could we put... Who's expected to play? Who's going to be in the lineup, actually? Okay. Deleagued in the lineup could free up, or will free up the points for Musiala. FTS, have you seen this above article? I haven't, I don't think. Let's have a little look. I don't know until I see it. Benfica are closing in on a deal to sign Alvaro Fernandez. Personal terms are 100% agreed. Now the contract is ready to sign with an agreement being finalized. I haven't seen that. Thank you for sharing. Didn't see that before. Is that a player that you are following quite closely then, or? Yeah. Let's make the switch here where we can take out Goretzka. Yeah. I'm not comfortable with that, really. There we go. Musiala can go in. Then continue. Very tempted to have Kane as the captain here. I mean, look at his form. His form is insane, isn't it? It's really good. But for me, Kimmich is the GOAT. I think we're going to do Kimmich as the captain. Kane's a good captaincy as well, though. Let's do that. Yeah, they should have quite a few shots on goal. I mean, Kane alone usually has, I think he usually tends to average around, was it like close to 3 shots per game? Well, 4.3 shots per game and then 2.3 on target. So we could expect 2 from Kane alone. This description is so bizarre. Shot on goal, a shot that was not blocked and did not hit woodwork, but may have been saved off the line by a player on the defending team. That's such a bizarre description of a shot on goal. It's almost a little, it's like too convoluted. That needs to be tidied up, that description. Just doesn't sound right. Yeah. I think we're gonna do shots on goal though. Or are we actually? Hold on. Are we? No, that doesn't make sense because Musala's not averaging a decent amount of shots at all. And then Kimmich doesn't really. No. Let's do the passes here. I think I'm more happy with the passes. They're a passing team. Let's do that. Look at Harry Kane. You can buy him now for £210 on the instant buy. That's a lot for a limited card, you know. In today's market, it's a hell of a lot. Right, do we have loads of challenges still for this one? We have 12 requests here. This whole interface needs to be a lot better. I don't like this interface. I think it's pretty crappy. There's too much going on. There's too much going on, right? It can be a little bit too confusing. I think for newbies, they're going to be like, oh my God, like, where can I just easily see it? It's too crowded. Have you guys got the Rivals beta test icon? I haven't even looked, you know. That's a good question. I'd be a little bit disappointed if I didn't because I should have it. We need to go into my club, don't we? And then what? Edit? Then change the badge maybe? Or do we have to find the badge in our inventory? Probably have to find it in our inventory, right? I mean, kind of given that I was playing the beta, or is it in the badges here? Maybe it's in the badges here, right? I'm looking up there. It's probably down here, isn't it? Let's click on this one here. Yeah, there we go. Rivals beta tester. Cool. Let's throw that one in. Why not? Yeah, it's kind of a bit weird. You've got badges up here, haven't you? You've got my club badges, and then you've kind of got my achievement badges. So you have 2 different types of badges. So yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit. Oh, I didn't realize that you could customize what you can show as your statistic. No, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's not massive, right? But I actually didn't know that you could do that. So rather than me showing the cards one, I can show what? The followers that I have? Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Shows the arena wins now, games played, longest play streak. Oh, cool. It's pretty cool, actually. Right, and then has it saved it? Yeah, it saved it. Hello to Beast as well. How you doing, man? How's it going, Beast? think I might want to change this background, but not now. Right, so yeah, good man. We're just doing checking out some rivals, and we've done our lineups for pro, so I think we're good to go on that. Let's have a little look here. I don't think we need to change this. I think we're pretty happy with it. Oh, so yeah. The only thing that I might want to change is the tactic. Continue, and then the tactic here. Effective clearance, duels 1, not shots on target or not shots on goal. Definitely not passing. I think the clearance was our best shot here because they all pretty much get involved in clearing the ball. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. It's worked out perfectly. What other games should we maybe do tonight? Are there any other games that... We've got the Napoli. We've got a lot of requests for the Napoli one. We've entered for the Warwick one. There are more games as well, aren't there, tonight? Like here, we've got Sevilla Deportivo. I want this to be different. I don't like how... I get it, why they're grouping the games via competition, but I'd also like to see a tab here where I can just see the games which are happening soonest, right? So I should be able to see all the games, regardless of like their competition. Maybe you can see the games and then it tells you the competition that they're part of, right? But you should be able to see from chronologically, like what are the games which are happening like soonest, right? So 7:30, then there should be 7:45, then there should be a game happening at 8 here, rather than sorting this by the competitions, because like it's just a little bit too messy to find the, like here, this game's happening at 8. I should really be able to see this like at the top, right? Because it's happening like the soonest. How are you picking which games you go onto Arena? I don't know at the moment. We're just basically picking the games that take our fancy. Got Hull City, Norwich City there. Okay. I don't want to spend too long on this. You guys know I don't mind it now. It's okay, but I also am not super into this game mode. So we'll use a few tickets or whatever. This is not a user-friendly way to sift through the games that are happening today. This is just not a user-friendly way. So they need to make this better. Like I'm almost at the point where I'm kind of losing interest, having to sift through all the games here. What we'll do... Real Madrid, we'll definitely do that one. Yeah, let's go back up to the top. Let's do a few. Let's do this one here. We are already doing this one, and then I think we can do another one as well. Yeah, it probably will be the United game as well. Yeah. This needs to be better though. I don't like this user interface here. I made $6 profit on Alvaro. He's now selling for 14. Well done, man. Good work indeed. When did you buy him? Is Meret injured? Or hamstring since 30th of December? Who's going to play? Okay. Golini. Okay. I find that, I don't know whether you guys find it too, but I find that when I'm doing rivals, rather than me picking players from the different teams, right, I'm basically just stacking. So I'm just picking, like, I'm going to pick this guy here now, who's expected to start, Galini. And then now that I've picked the Napoli goalkeeper, I'm just going to pick all Napoli now. Yeah. It's pretty boring in that sense, doing it like that, but yeah. Hello to Nico, man. I'm good, buddy. How are you? You right? The Botka's decent. Yeah, Lobotka, then Kvicha. Then we have 40. We've only got 40, have we? Okay. Oh, it's pretty horrible. Giovanni's a little bit too high, isn't he, at 58? I think he's amazing, but he's a little bit too high. Mario Rui we could do for 44. Juan Jesus we could do, but I think actually I prefer Mario Rui because when he plays, he's really good. So why don't we take him out? We put Mario Rui in. Then we have 54, which is a nice amount, which then means that we can put a Romani in there or Raspadori. Bought my second epic ball in Pooky yesterday. Congratulations. What did you get? A mix and match when teams are evenly matched. Okay, cool. I'm debating hardly whether I should go for rare cap 220 or 270 because I have good lineup for both. 220, man. 220, because now we can take 220 seriously. Yeah, before we couldn't. It was a joke of a competition. Now they've improved the prize pool and the prize pool's really good. And it's only available for a month. You should be trying to hit 220 hard if you can. Bought a level 60 Argentina ball for 460 Matic. Wow. But what rarity are we talking about here? I'm guessing we're talking about an epic, right? I like Raspadori. Let's pick Raspadori. It's a shame that we can't fit Giovanni Di Lorenzo in. Maybe we could, actually, if we took Lobotka out. For Zelensky, but a bit worried about Zelensky. If we'd done it like that, could we fit him in? I mean, Mario Rui is actually a brilliant player to pick for 44. If we'd done it like that, 45, we could just about squeeze it in. Actually, I don't think that that's better. I think the better play actually is to do Mario Rui. And then instead of Zelensky, we do Lobotka. Then yeah, we've kind of got the team. Continue. And then of course we're going to have the captaincy on Kvicha. We could have it on Mario Rui as well, but I fancy Kvicha here. Continue. One contest they're pretty good, but they're only pretty good because Kvicha is single-handedly contributing most of that. Shots on goals, not bad. We don't really have. I think clearances is going to be, or clearances is poor. Jules 1 is going to be good. Or passing. I think actually Jules 1 probably going to be good. Mario Rui should be able to win enough duels in this game. You still don't really know how, you still don't really get how Rivals works. How so? Right, what is it that you don't get about Rivals? Because it is actually very simple to understand. And if you're already playing Sorare, the pro, or if you play pro, then it's essentially the same thing, but it's more focused on challenging people. So I can challenge as many as I want to. Yeah, exactly. Put the team together, you choose the 5, you choose a tactic, and it kind of shows you the average, what that team does. So, for example, they have 14 as an average duels that they win. So we can see that the minimum we need to have is over 12 to get a bonus points. We pick a tactic now, which we'll do. Oh, what's happened there? Just like a little bit of a bug or something. And then, yeah, oh, it has, look. Oh. if we refresh the page here. Oh my God. Okay. So do we have to do it again? Ah, we have to do it again. So we do Galini, Mario Roy, and then Lobotka, and then Kavicha, and then Romani. Not Romani. No, not Romani. Raspadori. Like that. We could do Romani, right? If we wanted to, but I think I want to do Raspadori instead. Yeah, I think I do. And then yeah, continue. And then yeah, choose your captain. Do it. Choose the tactic, which we said we were going to do Jules 1, the Gagan pressing, and then just basically continue without buying the limited cards like that. And then once you've put the team together, it shows you your matchups, right? So these are the guys that we can challenge. So we can challenge these guys too. We can also accept all the challenge requests that we've had. So we're going to do that now. Like that. It's nice and simple.
To the real world.
And then we can send some challenge requests, right? So like we can challenge everyone here. Look, there's no limit. We just send all the challenges. It's a little bit clunky to do it like this, really. I prefer it to be like challenge all. But like we can just individually challenge them like this here. I guess if it was challenge all, it could be a little bit too spammy, couldn't it? Yeah, we just challenge everybody there. So that then now they have a request to to play me as a rival. And then we'll get some more requests later on. We can accept those, and then that's it. And then we can enter the arena. Thank you also to Theot Bad for the follow, man. And then the ranked is basically we enter the arena for 1 ticket. It's going to match us up with somebody who's roughly around the same rank as us as an apprentice, right? 120. And then we basically just need to outscore them. So the team that we put together, this team needs to score more than our ranked opponent. And then if we win, if we get more points than them, then we're going to go up in the rankings, right? If we lose, we go down in the rankings. And then the way that you win rewards is you have to try and achieve the challenge, right? So if you end up being ranked like first, for example, you don't win anything. But if I end up winning 3 consecutive arena matches, then I'll end up winning a Rivals reward box. So the whole reward system is based on the streaks that you do in it, rather than where you actually place in the ranking. So yeah, but you have to play arena, the ranked mode, in order to win the rewards. You can't win these rewards by doing streaks in the unranked mode. So that's essentially how it works. It's really simple. And then yeah, we've clicked enter me in the arena. Our rival is announced at kickoff. And then yeah, we're good to go. I think we'll do another. I think we'll maybe do another 2. So we put a lineup in for this one. So yeah, we have Vassen. I don't think I want to. I think we need to make a change here. I think we want to have Julian Lelyfeld. I think we want to have. This guy's too expensive. This guy at 61 is almost too high. He's very good, but like if we select him, I think we're kind of then got Kramer, so we do want to be picking Kramer here. But then we only have 31, and then we're kind of like really like scraping the barrel as to who is a good player we could pick for 31. You don't get anything for playing unranked. No. Unranked is just like for bragging rights, basically. Let's do this here. Yeah. So this is kind of, we've got, wow, he's at 90%. Knee major. Wow. Okay, he's 31. We have 31. So we need to select him because he looks like he's going to start. Continue. FCS challenged the CEO. It'd be unfair for the CEO. We'd show him up. would beat him to a pulp on Rivals, I think. How can I challenge Nicholas? Like, I can't see him, I don't think. We'll have a look for him, see if we can find him. Let's also give the captaincy to this guy here. He's got an average of 61. And then, wow, they win a lot of duels, don't they? Yeah, let's keep it on the Gagan press there. Continue. And then continue without the upgrade. And then, yeah, how can we challenge... how can we challenge... oh, on Twitter? From Twitter, is it? Okay. Let's accept all of these requests here. Let's accept all. And then let's just try and challenge a few people as well, maybe. Like, here we go, down here, like, challenge. It's very, it's a very, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's challenge PK. It's a very, like, volumized type of game mode where it's like, you do everything in volume, almost, right? Like, that's the problem that I had with it, is in the unranked, it doesn't really feel that special to me that I can beat these guys here, because you can challenge everyone. Challenging everyone. That's why the arena is probably a bit more special, because you're then beating one specific person. But like, if I'm going up against hundreds of people here, it starts to dilute how important it is, right? So, like, if you're up against one person, you're like, okay, cool, this is like a real 1v1. But like, look, I can challenge everybody here. They can challenge me. And then I can end up, like, competing against hundreds of people, that doesn't really feel that special. But you can do it if you want to do it. Let's do that. I think that's enough. And then let's do another game as well. Like, we have, we need to enter the arena for this one. So again, look, enter the arena. There we go. We've done it. Have we entered the arena for all of them? For this one as well? Yeah, that one. For the Luton one, we should have done that. Yeah, we have. And then for, Napoli, we've done it. For Warwick, we just done it now. And then there was a few other games happening tonight, like Sevilla, Deportivo Alaves. I think we want to do that one. Let's do that. You can see me. You can see yourself. Okay, so we're going to, again, I think we'll stack quite hard with Sevilla here. Ramos is 64. Wow, what a monster. What a monster. Then Rakitic is 57. Wow, that's a lot. Suso's 44. He's doing quite well. Lucas Ocampos is on 42. I like Ocampos. I think it's great. What's the team looking like for this one? Guys, it's 25 minutes until the pro deadline. Ramos or Campos is there. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do a Campos in here. And then as a forward, Nesri's not going to play, is he? That's pretty horrible. Rafa Mir at 60%. Of course, Nesri's not going to play because he's going to be away with the for AFCON, is he not? Surely. Rafa Mir, honestly? Okay, we can do Rafa Mir. It's actually perfect because it gives us then 54. Just a little bit short, though, being able to afford Rakitic, aren't we? It's kind of annoying. Put Loic Bader in instead of Ramos, which is probably what we need to do, and then we can then afford Rakitic, right? So if we go back here and we take Ramos out and we put, Bader in there, 58, and then we can now do Rakitic for, where's he gone? There we go, 57, like that. And then continue. I feel like we should be captaining Rakitic here. Can't remember how well he's been scoring, this guy. Got really cool hair. Yeah, he does score quite high because his AA is pretty decent. You never really know what you're going to get from him. But he does have that high end, which he's capable of. But Rakitic is a bit more of a regular, reliable kind of player. Has been struggling to hit the high end, though, this season a little bit, but can still do it. I think we'll do Rakitic here. Where's he? There we go. And then let's do that. Rakitic there. Continue. Yeah, they're not that great. You can even tell from Sevilla, look, their team's not amazing. Not by Sevilla standards, really. The gegenpressing seems to be like the most, for me, probably one of the better tactics to use, because most of the time everyone's getting involved in the duels, right? Like if you select shots, then that doesn't really work that good because your defenders aren't going to have many shots, right? So it's probably one of the tactics that's not very optimal to pick unless you pick like a lineup with 2 forwards and then an attacking midfielder, so that then they can hit you like over 5 shots, right? But you can see the averages of all these guys here for shots, so obviously it wouldn't be good. Whereas gegenpressing, like everyone is getting involved in duels on the pitch, right? And everyone's getting involved in passing. So tiki-taka and gegenpressing, from my experience of playing rivals, are kind of like the 2 tactics that are usually pretty good just to look at and kind of like default to, unless you obviously have a very different specific type of like game. So gegenpressing will do. Continue. There we go. I don't find this bit fun. I've got to be honest with you. This is one of my biggest issues with rivals. I don't find this fun. You know, I don't find this bit fun, trawling through and finding games and then just like set the lineup, like set the captain, set the tactic, rinse and repeat. Like that started to grate on me quite quickly when I was playing it, because I just found that very repetitive and very boring. Like, I think I probably will still find it to be the case, right? But given that everyone's playing it, I'm gonna try and challenge and accept the challenges, right? But I don't find this type of gameplay very fun because there's not a lot of strategy to it. There's not a lot of thinking to it. It's just kind of like enter it quickly. Don't spend too long thinking about it, because it's not that type of game mode actually where you should. If you want to spend more time thinking about lineup building, you should be playing pro, right? This is supposed to be a quick, put it together in a few minutes and then boom, you're in. I don't think I want to play it anymore. Are there any games that I'm not playing that I probably should be? Where are most of my requests coming from? There isn't a way here either to sort your requests by how many. So what I want to be able to see here is what is the game that I have the most requests for, right? And I want to be able to see that at the top, so that then obviously that's maybe the more popular game. But at the moment, there's no way for you to kind of sort and filter. So like this one here at the top has 2, this one has 8, this one has 6, and then we go down, this one has 13, this one has 23. Like you need to have a way where you can kind of like see your most requested, right? United game. Yeah, cool. Let's do the United game then. We can search. Let's search for United. Here we go. Man United versus Tottenham. Right. We've also done this on Pooky as well. Set the lineup. And this is what we're going to do for the Man United Tottenham game. Cario. Pedro Porro is a good option. Let's do Pedro Porro. He's quite expensive though at 60. And then Højbjerg's quite good at 43. Højbjerg's very good at 43. Let's put Højbjerg in. I am actually a Man United fan. I'm a supporter, but I can't. He's only getting bench appearances at the moment. It's a bit disappointing. Although he is expected to start, according to the guys, I'd expect him to start actually in this game. I think he's perfect for this type of game. Let's have a little look. Yeah, there we go. I'd expect him to start there. Same for Porro. So Porro, Højbjerg, Timo Werner. Imagine if Timo Werner scores against Man United. I'm going to be so annoyed. Like, the one player that you don't want to be scoring against you is Timo Werner. Kulusevski is really good at 48, isn't he? And then so is Richarlison. Do we have enough points to do that? We do. We could do Kulusevski here. We could also do Brennan Johnson. I think I prefer Kulusevski. He's not been in the best run of form, but let's do that. And then let's do, where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Richarlison. Then we have 15 left over, which is actually pretty good. And press continue. And then let's give the captaincy to... Let's give it to... Pedro Porro is a bit of a risk because he doesn't really have much AA. Let's give it to Højbjerg. I fancy Højbjerg here in this game. And then passing, they are averaging 145 passes, which is actually pretty good for Tottenham. Again, what you'll see is that the passes, most teams are going to score quite well for passes, but then they're not going to do so good for one contest. Look, they averaged 3. That's actually at the lower end of the bonus that you can get. Then shots is going to be 1.7, which isn't even 2. Then effective clearances is at the lower end, but then the gegenpressing is going to be quite high. Look, 16. So they actually have a chance to even get over 18 here. So I'm just going to do gegenpressing. This is one of the things with the tactic that I think is also going to get a little bit... I don't think it's going to work so well in the long term, is that eventually managers are going to start to realize that you just pick the same tactic pretty much. And like, so every game will either be gegenpressing or accurate passing. Yeah. We can do more, but I think I'll do more tomorrow. We'll accept the request though for that one. Like that. And then we'll send a few challenges out as well. Why not for that game? Oh, we also need to enter the ranked mode for that. There we go. God, PK must be getting loads of challenges, right? Imagine the amount of requests that PK has. It must be in the hundreds of thousands. And how would he be able to manage that? How would he be able to manage it, you know? Like, because at the moment, if you want to accept all the requests, you have to go through them manually, right? And it's just such a freaking pain. You can't just say, like, accept all my 398 requests, like, do it. Because you kind of have to, if you want to accept the request, you then have to enter the lineup, right? And that's kind of how you're accepting the request, basically. So, yeah. It's not set to auto-accept. No. There needs to be some kind of like an auto. Because that's the thing. It's like, look, there's no auto-accepting the request, Connor. Look, if I go in and I show you, like, for example, here, let's go into a game that we've not entered a lineup for, right? Like this one here, that's Parmas versus Villarreal. We click on it. We have 6 requests here, right? So then we can go into, we have to set the lineup first of all, because like we can't accept until we actually, until we put a lineup out. And then we put the lineup out, we can then accept them. We can do auto accept there, because it's 6, right? But if it's like thousands for one, you have to auto accept. Then it will give you another one. You have to auto accept again because it kind of like has a cutoff of how many you can auto accept. So pretty annoying. Click on the 6 request there. Let's click on this one here for the 7. Yeah, yeah. These are the 7, right? Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, true. Yeah. Confirm and set request. Yeah, true. I stand corrected. Stand corrected. Yeah, accept all the requests. Yeah, so to do it like that. But then you have to put the lineup out, right? Yeah. But like, there's almost no way to accept all of the requests for every single game. You have to kind of accept them per game, right? Because there's no way to click on all 392 to say accept all of them, because you have to kind of then do all of the lineups for all of those games, right? So yeah. All right, cool. I think that's enough rivals for now. What we have to do as well, I think, is Ultimate Champions. What if I only challenge PK and use a ticket for Arena, then I beat him? Oh, we didn't enter the ticket for Arena there, did we? Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, if you challenge PK, PK is not so if you challenge PK, right, you're not using a ticket to challenge PK. You're not using a ticket to challenge PK. The ticket is when you go into the ranked arena and the game selects an opponent for you. So you're not using an arena ticket to challenge PK. That is, you're basically just challenging PK in an unranked mode, which is why you can challenge everyone and anyone and as many people as you want to, right? But if you use a ticket, which is what we're going to do for the Man United game. So if we go back to my lineups here, we didn't enter the arena for the Man United game, right? What you'll see is we go into ranked and then we say, look, enter the arena for 1 ticket. We click it, and then there we go. Our rival will be announced at the kickoff. So it could be anyone. It could be PK, but it's going to be anybody that from the 280 has entered the arena for this game that is then around the same level of us, right? That's how it works there. It's a really simple game mode. It's really simple. It's not very complicated, and it's designed deliberately to be like that, so that newbies are not overwhelmed by having to learn like this new game and this new fantasy mechanic. They can just go in, pick lineups, pick a tactic, pick a captain, and boom, they're in. And then you kind of use a ticket if you want to then compete in the ranked modes. Yeah. Right. There is 10 minutes until the start of the new game week. Yeah. It's like randomized matchmaking. That's basically what it is. So you're matched based on somebody around you, but you don't know who that's going to be. So it's randomized matchmaking, which is kind of how it should be. Let's have a little look whilst we're in the live game week here. Let's have a quick look to see whether, yeah, because I was wondering whether we've been opted at all. We're still on 280.11 points. So fingers crossed we are not going to get opted down from our threshold team after the game week closes and the new one opens, right? And that we can actually claim $50 later on tonight, which would be amazing. Let's close some of this down. Okay, let's close some of that down as well. And then I think what I want to do very quickly is we've got 4 hours to do Ultimate Champions. I know. Stupidly close, isn't it? 0.11. And do you know who got us over the line? It was Ali Varul with a score of 76 when it was a 1-1. So we didn't even keep a clean sheet, yet he gave us a score of 70, which is incredible. So that's why we were like raving about this yesterday, because I honestly didn't think that we'd have any chance of hitting the threshold with this team. And then we were going into the last game, thinking there's no way he's going to be able to get. We needed like 70. We needed exactly like 76. And I was like, there's no way we get that from Ali Varol. And what makes this even better as well is that João Figueiredo, you can see here, he didn't even start because his decisive score was 25. So he didn't start, but then he actually had an AA of 10, which makes it look like he did start, but he didn't. So it was incredible. It was really incredible. Yeah, really happy with it. Let's have a look at Ultimate Champions really quickly. We need to get a team out for this as well. This starts in 4 hours' time. What I tend to do on Ultimate Champions now is I just do autofill. I probably should take more time doing it, but autofill does the job for me as well. Let's give the captaincy to Florian Wirtz there, and then press confirm. And then for the tournaments, what tournaments can we enter here? Okay, there's like there's 4 tournaments that we can enter. So we're just going to do another autofill again. Like you can see here, there's not much time or effort at all. I don't think, can we win the MGC in here still? They've made a few changes, haven't they? Can you win it in there? Yeah, you can. The prize pool is 9,400 MGC. Okay, cool. So that's why we're just going to farm it for that. And then take these guys out. So he comes out. He can come out like that. And then this guy can come out. There we go. Do we actually need to have... do we actually need to have... sub players in order to make this work? If we do, to be honest with you, I can't really be asked to do it. To be honest with you, so we won't do that one. Let's do this one though, if we can. Autofill. There we go. That'll be fine. Why is it doing the same thing? There we go. Confirm. Didn't give us the confirm on here, did it? No, we need to pick 3 subs. Yeah, can't be asked to do that. And then back into tournaments here. And then we can't play that one. We can't play that one. So yeah, we're good. We're good to go. We could give it, we shouldn't, but we could give it more time here. But the problem is that the top 25 win a card that's worth winning, and there's like thousands that are playing. It's really, really difficult to get into the top 25. You need to get everything spot on. I've been playing Ultimate Champions now for like a year and a half, and I used to spend a lot of time putting together my free-to-play kind of team. And what I discovered, as a lot of you guys have discovered with limited on Sorare, is it's just not worth the time. And there's an autofill on Ultimate Champions, and it's actually just better to just autofill and then just see how you get on. It's a much more better return of your time, because if you spend 20 hours putting this together properly, and if you spend 2 minutes putting it together with an autofill, or 2 seconds with an autofill, the outcome is going to be the same. Like 99% of the time, the outcome is going to be the same. So don't spend 20 hours, just do an autofill and see how you get on. But for the tournaments, it's probably worth for the tournaments doing a bit more seriously, because there's like better rewards in there. But at the moment, we just don't have enough cards really to be competing outside of the amateur into kind of like the bigger, better competitions. And so again, it's a lot easier and quicker. Most of the time in the amateur, we are just winning the MGC. We're not winning the champ coins, which is the coins you really want to win. So again, it's just about time versus effort. Can we register for this one? Oh, we didn't register for this one. We can. I thought we did, no? Okay, fair enough. Let's do that one then. I thought we couldn't register for that one, but we could. We can register for this one now? What the fuck? It was just telling us that we couldn't register for it. How bizarre is that? Okay, there we go. We'll do that one as well then. Let's do that and then confirm. Okay, cool. So that was lucky. Yeah, the autofill. The only time I've ever won a podium on Ultimate Champions is when I autofilled. I autofilled and I won. I won a tournament. Like I didn't just get podium, I won it. Um, so I'm just gonna autofill now every time. We can't autofill this one. It seems a bit of a shame, really, that we can't. We could technically, we probably should, right? Just didn't want to spend really any time doing it. But if we look for someone who's got like we've got someone who's got like a really low score, that probably will still play. So yeah, we've got kind of like this guy. This is actually okay. So like, let's put Desmet in there, and then we have 163. Then we can just basically fill these guys out with like DMPs, basically. So like, we can put this guy in here. We can put McNamara in there, and then we can put this guy in here as well. You have too many common cards selected. Oh, we need to do it with a... now I really can't be arsed with this. Nah, I'm not doing that. Can't be arsed with that. Quick tip scout, if you go up against someone with limiteds in rivals, surely your best bet is to go for an upset, right? Not necessarily, no. I mean, if you have limiteds too, right? If you're going up against someone who has limiteds and you have limiteds, then you don't need to go for the upset. If you're going up against someone who has limiteds and you don't, then yeah, probably going for the upset's the way. But you won't know if necessarily if they have the limiteds, right? Because like when you go up against them, like here for example, when I look at my matchups, I don't know that these guys have limiteds, right? I don't know whether they're going to be playing commons or limiteds or rares. I can't see their teams until the game kicks off, right? So it's not really something that you can do. You just almost have to pick the team based on what you think is going to happen and who you think is going to perform the best. And then if you're all playing in common and then you discover after the game kicks off that they have a limited team, then you just have to hope you get lucky, right? No, you can't. You can't tell if they're going to be playing limiteds in the. It's exactly the same premise with Pro, where you don't see what everyone's lineups are until the game week kicks off, right? And the same here for Rivals. You don't see what everyone else's lineups are until the game actually kicks off, and then you can see like the lineups that they've entered. And it has to be like that, right? It has to be like that so that otherwise people can't copy. And you can't even really look at it where you think, okay, I'll look at their gallery and I'll see what limited cards they've got. They could have limited cards for Tottenham, but then they might actually back Man United to win. They probably should play the Tottenham cards because they get the extra bonus, right? But then that might not be the right play because Tottenham could get hammered and then Man United could beat them. And so the play was to play the common cards of Man United rather than the limited cards of Tottenham. So FCS, how can I get better common cards or just common cards that have matches in the alternate? What do you mean, man? Like, what do you mean? Because you don't own these common cards, right? You don't own them. You're basically just you're renting them essentially for Rivals. You don't own these, right? It's not like in the amateurs where you draft them and then you get them in your gallery. Oh, in Ultimate Champions. Okay, Ultimate Champions. You just need to grind. You just need to grind, man. So just enter. Just play this every time you can, and then just play as many tournaments as you can. And then, depending on how you do, you'll be able to win some extra commons. You can also pick up extra commons in the store. You can buy packs here using the currency that you earn, Some packs will offer you just straight commons, like this one here, the basic pack. It's only 150 MGC, which isn't a lot actually. And then you can just buy that. Oh, it actually offers you epics now in here as well, which I always forget. But largely, you're going to be getting commons in here because you have a 99% chance to win a common in there from both of the drops. So that's also how you can expand out your commons. You can win them. You can win them via the leagues here. Just bring up the rewards again. So look, you can see here that if you finish in the top 50, if you get 1,900 points, right, it's almost like a threshold amount. So if you hit the 1,900 points, you're going to get 3 common cards here. If you're in the tournaments, you can win MGC. And the MGC, which is the green coins, allows you to get more. Yeah. It's so dumb now how Wales have a 1,000 times advantage. I think they should play all limited rare, super rare, unique, same bonus. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that, to be honest with you. I don't really like how you've got all of them together in one. That's also another reason why I'm not too bothered, actually, about rivals. Because I think, it's going to be very difficult if you, for example, play a Tottenham team here, all commons, and then you end up going up against somebody who's got, super rares. In the ranked, it's going to be a bit different because you will still end up playing people who have maybe limiteds and you don't have limiteds, right? But then over time, the rankings will be a bit like they'll shoot up the rankings then, and then they'll start to be paired up more with people that have the super rares, the other super rares, right? And so then you'll then end up playing people that don't have those super rares, those uniques or whatever. So over time, it will like even itself out. But initially, it's not great because everyone's roughly around the same level. So if you go into the rank mode right now, you could easily face somebody who has like super rare cards and you've just got common cards, right? Because you're roughly around the same level. All right. The new game week has started. Let's take a quick break and then we'll be back in a few minutes, guys. So don't go anywhere. All right, guys. Don't forget as well, just a quick reminder to everyone. Don't forget that this week's Beat the Base is happening in the German League on Pooky, which is starting in 4 hours and 20 minutes. So make sure you get your predictions done on Pooky. If you haven't started playing Pooky yet and you want to get involved, there's the link to do so in the chat. It should be there. I don't see it. There's the link. There we go. Use the link to get started. I think we're going to mix it up, though. I think we're going to mix it up a little bit. Let's close this down. Let's close that down. Cool. Okay. You literally have one player playing. What do you mean? What, for Ultimate Champions? It can be difficult, though, especially if you don't have a lot of the common cards. It can be really difficult, man. Just keep playing it and trying to just see if you can keep winning any of the commons, which I think you'll be able to over time.
Behold my creations.
Probably need to change it, don't I? On the title. Sorry, guys. I need to switch it so that the title's no longer Sorare. Switch it now to Marvel Snap. There we go. Done.
systems go.
Behold my creations.
I didn't think you were playing this game, the Don. Trolling people with Leech is horrible. I nearly put Leech in this deck yesterday because I thought it'd be quite funny just to kind of throw Leech down and then just ruin everyone. You gave it a go, did you? Yeah, I do like Leech, actually. It's quite funny. I had somebody that leeched me yesterday and it felt horrible. It felt so bad. I had to quit. I had to quit out the game because as soon as he leeched me, it just completely killed like what I was gonna do. So yeah, it's quite funny. Yeah, especially like this, especially because it's played on turn 5, right? Usually has to be really, and so they might be thinking it's great. I'm gonna put down some mad cards on turn 6, and then all of a sudden, Leech turns up. And you're like, oh fuck you! Like, cheers, man. Let's put Luke Cage here. This should the one card we didn't really want to go up in cost was Lady Sif here, but it's okay. I think we can get away with it. Snap. Are you still playing it, the Don? You play a little bit, usually a few games in the evening. Did you start playing it after I started covering it, or was you playing it before? I quite like it. It's very pick up and play. Ah, he's retreated. That's so annoying. because I was just about to lay down an Infernaut and an Ebony Blade on him. I think he knew he was in trouble pretty quickly. Yeah, it is fun, isn't it? It's quite fun. I find it fun anyway. I find it quite relaxing too. Well, when I'm not getting leeched. But yeah, I like the strategy that goes into it. It's quite satisfying when you put some good plays together. Come on, opponent.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? I had a combo that was pulled off for me yesterday. I think it was live on the stream late last night. I think it was like the last play. And I almost just had to applaud it because I didn't even see it. I didn't see it happening. And then it happened on the last turn and it completely won him the game. And I was like, wow. I was like, that's pretty smart, actually. Yeah, we got done there, but all respect to him because he really thought it through. I think it's great because they're always adding new cards to this game, so it just keeps it constantly fresh, and there's different plays and different combos that you can do every week with the new cards that are coming into the game. So I think it's really cool. Let's put Kyera down. Oh, we can't. Okay. Let's put her down there.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're going to lose this one. We're not going to snap. We should have changed that on the last turn. Yeah, we've messed up here.
Escaped.
We should have changed that location on the last turn with magic so that he doesn't get the +3 max energy. And because we didn't, we've then allowed him to get in a position where he can get the +3 max energy. And then that's going to be game over for us, really. Should have changed it on the last turn.
Behold my creations.
Oh, okay. If we can change this location, we will, because I hate this location. It's horrible. Or we don't, and then we just give him the Infernaut, which he won't be able to use if we get the Infernaut. Okay. Yeah, we get the Infinite. Okay. Cool. Okay, so...
Oh, snap.
Oh, okay. This is probably going to be a problem. Because he's probably going to have Hela. At the start of turn 6, swap the hands. Okay. we don't actually have anything to give him. So I think we are just going to give him that. We could change it, but if we change it, then I actually think we're going to be doing him a favor rather than doing us a favor. Because we can just automatically bring in the Infinite here. And then we're going to give him the High Evolutionary, which isn't very strong. Luke Cage, which isn't very strong. Magic, which he won't be able to use at all. Let's do it. Yeah, this is going to be... Oh my god, what? Oh, killer. Yeah, we have to back out of this now. It brought Cyclops back in. Well... Yeah, we have to back out of this here. We wanted the Infinite, not a Cyclops in there.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
That was horrible. That was absolutely horrible, that Moon Knight. We were just about to get an Ebony Blade of 420. And he drops down a Moon Knight, which makes us discard magic. And so we get an Ebony Blade of 4-2. Ouch. That is horrible. No. Let's put her down, but then we're gonna retreat.
Animated frame.
Yeah, they're very decent. You probably saw my reaction when that turned up, because I've come across that before. And I was actually talking to a viewer on the stream yesterday, because we were talking about what decks are good and what aren't. And he was talking about how he runs a Blob and a Thanos combo, which apparently is very, very strong right now. And I was telling him that one of the decks I came across was where the guy threw a Blob down, and then he copied the Blob with the Taskmaster. And that's exactly what we just saw again, which is why I kind of had that reaction where I was just like, no. Because when that happens, like, you're pretty much going to lose. Unless you can get rid of, like, even if you can get rid of one of the blobs, right? You've still got the other blob that you then have to destroy, and you can't destroy it. So yeah, that was pretty horrible. I thought we might be able to get away with it. You probably watched the play. I thought if we could put the Infinite Knight down, and then if he doesn't play a card on the left, we would have actually then won, because then our Sunspot would have got more power than what he had. So our location would have got more power, but he ended up putting like another card down. Yeah, that's a horrible one, and it's annoying for me because I don't have Taskmaster and I don't have the Blob, so I can't even run that. And then when you have it done to you, there's very little you can do against it, because as I say, if you have Shang-Chi, you can kill that one blob, but you have to kill that one blob before he can copy it. If you allow him to copy it, then you're done, basically. Okay, let's do that. Oh my god, we're out of time. Oh, that was silly. That might actually cost us then. Okay, let's put her down now. Ah, okay. I'm actually pretty happy that we didn't play Luke Cage then. Right, so what we're gonna do? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Don't want to discard the Hulk yet. I want to get our Ebony Blade up a bit higher. Which means we have to spend 3. So we can probably use magic here. Let's use magic to change this here. That's horrible. Right, now we can use on turn 6 cards can't be played here, but we can yeah, on turn 7 we can then win it on turn 7. That actually works out perfectly. Or we can put Luke Cage here. Maybe that's what we need to do. Then on turn 7 we can put the Ebony Blade there, and then we can win the middle by bringing Ghost Rider in, who's then going to bring back either the Hulk or the Infinite. Don't know which one we're going to get. Which one's it? Could be either. Okay, so let's do Luke Cage here, so Cyclops can't keep wearing us down. And then yeah, gonna get the Ebony Blade. We'll put the Ebony Blade there on turn 7. Hopefully, because it only says on turn 6 that we can't do it, and there's a turn 7. Ah, cool, perfect. So 420 Ebony Blade. If not, we can put the Ebony Blade over here as well, so we should be fine. But that technically is closed, so we can't play anything here on turn 6, but on turn 7, surely we should still be able to play something, right? So what we can do... Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. Yeah, let's do that. Ghost Rider. So that he doesn't know that we're going to be pulling in. Probably he does, actually. Yeah, cool. So it's open back up again. Right. We're going to be at 23 here. We're actually not going to be using the Hulk because we can put the Ebony Blade down for more. If he has a Hulk, which is 20, then we're going to lose this one. If he puts the Hulk there of 20, because he's got the 2 advantage, we're going to lose. Yeah, Hulk keeps getting more power because we have this card here, High Evolutionary, which basically makes all the basic cards really powerful. It gives him an ability. So it basically evolves the card and gives him an ability where he will get +2 power after each turn when we have unspent energy. I don't think this is going to win us the game. I hope it will. We have to... we chose the wrong... we win. We win. Because his Hulk is not more powerful than us. Wow. Oh, no, we don't. We lose. Oh, look at that. Oh, we chose the wrong way. If we'd have gone in the middle, we would have won. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah. Yeah, so like this card usually is actually not that good, is it? It's like a 6/12. It has no ability. Yeah, 50-50. I chose the wrong way. I hate it when that happens. That would have been a good win for us as well. We played it quite good. Yeah, so this High Evolutionary card, I unlocked recently because you could win it as part of Spotlight. I don't know if you can get the Spotlight keys yet, the Don, because you kind of have to get to a certain collection level. And then you can collect Spotlight keys, which allow you to unlock the newer cards, right? But the newer cards, they have like a 1-week drop. So you have to try and get them in that week. And then they're gone. Then they rotate and they give you different new cards, right? And then you kind of have to wait until those previous cards that were available from the last week are then available again, right? And we were able to win. We were able to get High Evolutionary in the Spotlight key. Yeah. And everyone had been saying to me, High Evolutionary. And I'd kind of heard in the grapevine and from watching YouTube videos as well that High Evolutionary is one of the most powerful, can make the deck one of the most powerful decks in the game. And so, yeah, it's brilliant. Look, the card itself isn't that great, as in like it's a 4/4. But basically what he does is that he makes, the Hulk amazing. So that now the Hulk can get like Monstrous, and Abomination will lose. He will get cheaper and cheaper to play the more afflictions, the more negative values are on an opponent. So basically you can end up playing Abomination for nothing. He can be a free card. So then you can play like a 0/9, which is obviously super powerful, right? And then you've kind of got like the Thing, who will basically put those afflictions on, which then means that Abomination can go down by 3, because he will get -1 to his cost per each enemy affliction. So if the Thing puts 3 down, he's going to go immediately down to 2. And then Cyclops, for example, was a really boring, rubbish card in the game without high Evo. And then now Cyclops is a real pain, which is why I have him in this deck, because he will just be reducing the cards on the other side. So the opponent's cards will be reduced by basically by 2 each turn, and it really makes a difference. As in, like, if you don't have a way to stop that, then Cyclops can basically wear the opponent's cards down to very little, where they're then going to lose that location because Cyclops has taken all their power away. And there's a few others as well, like Shocker, basically reduces the cost of one of your cards, and Misty Knight will give you power, give your cards power for any unspent energy. So you can just run a pure deck around the high evolutionary, but I actually prefer a bit of a hybrid because I still want to run a deck where we can get the ebony blade. So that's why I've picked the cards which I like from the high evo deck, which are Cyclops and Hulk, and I've just kind of slotted them in here. Yeah, but I do have a high evo deck as well, and I was honestly doing quite well. Like if you run like this here, you can see that we've got Hulk, Abomination, high evo, Cyclops, and then we don't actually have a few others. You can run a pure deck. I actually found this was a little bit better. Yeah, so let's go again. Let's try and get, like, every time we get to kind of like 87, 88, and we get like we look like we're about to get to 90, we then end up dropping. So frustrating. I really want to see if we can get to 90 before 5 today, which I don't think we'll be able to do, but we'll give it a go. Okay. He's running a discard with Apocalypse there. It also means that we've given him our Infernaut as well, though. Okay. So we can discard, but we're either going to get Apocalypse or the Infernaut. I wish that we didn't have Apocalypse, to be honest with you. Let's put Cyclops here. So basically on the next turn, the Cyclops will be will be able to start wearing this down. It's actually quite good to counter Sunspot because he's going to be going up after each unspent energy. And for this card here, after each unspent energy, he's going to be reducing down. So we can kind of like counter this card. Let's do it. It's got a weird deck at the moment. Right. We're actually not going to have any unspent energy because we need to put the Black Knight down. Let's go here because he's already got one card. And then we're going to discard, and we have to hope that it discards the Infernaut and not Apocalypse here. If it discards the Apocalypse, then it's going to be a bit annoying. Then it means that we probably then have to miss a turn if we want to play the Infernaut. We probably should have waited until we saw what was discarded before we snapped, but I think we're in a good position as well on the board. Please be the Infernaut. Ah, lovely. We get the Ebony Blade of 420, which can't be destroyed, and its power can't be reduced, right? So we can throw this down. We don't even need to worry about bringing the Infernaut back now. We don't have a way to do it. We'd need Ghost Rider. So now what we can do is we can... we need to put a 4-cost card down somewhere. Can't put this down the middle, actually. Let's do that. If he has a Hela, he's going to bring back a load of cards now. Oh, we've got the Hulk as well. That's amazing. The Hulk turns up on the last turn, which is perfect. So we can put the Hulk down there. which we're hoping then will give us the win. Shouldn't really be able to win this one anymore. If he has a death, then the death is not going to be more than the Hulk. Though he could probably play death and then another card down here, because death will be quite cheap. Because I think he's destroyed. Oh, he's not destroyed any cards, he's discarded. So the death he won't be able to play really cheap. If he has a Hela and he puts a Hela down here, then we could be in trouble. But I think we could be okay. Let's have a little look. Okay, 2 cards there's a bit of an issue. There we go. There's Hela. Oh, we win it. But that's why Hela's really troublesome, because she's just brought back the Infinite. And we only just edged it by 1. So if we had not had Cyclops basically wearing, well, if we didn't have that Ebony Blade of 20, we would have just lost that. I don't have this card and I really want this card. Hela. Because what it would allow us to do is, like in that instance, we could have also brought back our Infinite. But the only card that we've got to bring back our discarded cards is Ghost Rider. And you can see that he didn't even turn up in our hand. So it was pretty lucky that we got the Hulk that turned up there, which is kind of why we run the Hulk and the Infinite. Because the Hulk can get to the same rank or the same power levels of the Infinite through high Evo. So that was a good game. And that is a big win for us as well. 8 cubes is amazing. That'll really bump us up now to around 86 or something. 85 and a half. Let's keep going. That was a satisfying win.
Behold my creations.
Right. We've actually got some really good cards here. We just need a big card to turn up now. And then we need, we need Black Knight. Perfect. Perfect. So what we now need is we need the Infinite or the Hulk to turn up fairly soon. And then we can just get going with our strategy of playing the Black Knight, discarding the high power card, bringing back Ghost Rider, and still then having the Ebony Blade of that high card that we discarded. I don't think I want to basically tell the opponent that that's what we're going to do on turn 1. So we're going to not play the Black Knight, even though we could have. Okay, he's also got this here as well, which is a little bit of a problem, because we almost ideally want to try and win that. So, okay, that's good. Okay, we don't get the Infinite, but we can put Kyera down there to try and protect the Black Knight. We can snap as well, I think. Could be that this white hot room gets destroyed from the Lost Diablo space here. If it does, it's going to be a little bit annoying, but we haven't committed too many cards to the middle yet. Ooh, sneaky. Okay. Very sneaky. That is a little bit of a problem. If we had Cyclops, we would play Cyclops down the right, because then Cyclops would be able to wear their power down, even if this location gets flooded out. But we don't. And if the highest cost card, the highest power card we've got is a 5, which is not going to be enough to win it. I think what we need to do is we need to focus on the white hot room. So let's do that there. I think we have to. He didn't even go down the right. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So what he's expecting to do now, I know what he's doing. He wants to get his his Tiger Spirits to go over to the flooded. Okay. We need to stop that. The annoying thing here is that we have to put Enchantress down, which is going to remove Kyera's ability, but we need to stop Wong. We need to stop him because this can get out of hand if you don't stop it, which is why you need to run Enchantress here for that specific situation. So we need to put Enchantress down there. We're going to win. We're going to get the +3 max energy, which is going to be really useful. So we can now play in Morag. We stop Wong. Oh, we so needed to stop Wong there. Oh my God. Okay. So we're going to lose the middle. I think we lose this no matter what now. I think we lose this no matter what. Yeah, we do. We lose this no matter what. We've lost the right. We probably should have committed a card there on the right. If we had, then we would be in a good position here, because then what we could have done is we could have done... we've got nowhere to play it. We've lost this one. How annoying is that? He had 3 cards on the board. I don't even think he played that good. Yeah, that's annoying. That is annoying. But we take the loss there. We go again. It's actually pretty smart from him to lock down the other location, because then we had nowhere to go on the final turn. Let's try it again though. Here we go. That's quite a good card. Quite a good hand. I know. Like, that felt so embarrassing, losing to a score of 12. It's like we had a much better deck than him as well, I could tell. Yeah. That's what I quite like about this game, though, is that... What? What just happened there? He just destroyed a magic. Okay, yeah. What's going on? Guys, we're running the wrong... What's happened to our deck here? This is not the same deck. Why is it showing us that we have armor? We don't run armor. I'm so confused right now. We don't run armor. Why is it telling us that we have armor in our deck here? Bizarre. Okay. It's not even showing that we have magic here either. I don't think he is losing. I think he's trying to pretend like he's losing, but I actually think he's probably got a good deck here. So I'm not believing it. End the turn. Yeah, it's got Wolfsbane. That's not good. You don't want to play that on when there's only one card there. Right, now what we can do... Here we go. He is getting a lot of extra energy, though. Now what we can do is we can put Black Knight down. We can put Lady Sif down there. That's going to discard the Infernaut. Gives us the Ebony Blade on turn 5. And then on turn 6, we can bring back the Infernaut with Ghost Rider. Ah, he's done that. That's horrible. That's okay, though. We can get around that. We can put the Ebony Blade there. But we're going to have to do it now. So we can put the Ebony Blade here. which will give us 19. And then on the next turn, the last turn, we can run Ghost Rider. Let's also put that there. Let's do that. Oh, that's rough. Can you accept my rival's request? I will do, yeah. I'll do it after the string. Okay, and then we're going to bring back the Infernaut here. Technically, we don't need to, but we're too far behind. We're like 12 points behind here. So we're going to go down the middle. We're only 2 behind. And then, yeah, we've got some energy left over. We don't need to spend it. We might as well just give Sunspot 3. Oh, that's horrible. But it's not enough. Did we snap? Yeah, we did, right? He didn't.
Victory.
What's going on there? We need to check that. Why is our deck showing differently from what we've actually got in it, though? We'll have a quick look. So look, you can see we don't have armor. So why was it showing us on the left in the last game that we had armor? We don't have him. That's a bit bizarre. This is absolutely the deck that we have, and this is the one that's working for us, but
Behold my creations.
this game totally distracted me. Supposed to be to be working. Are you working from home though, the Don, or are you working in the office? Surely you're not watching this in the office, no? Or maybe you are, but then you've got like a closed office where no one can see you watching it, right? This is the thing with this game though, it's very distracting. Like you can end up watching and playing this game for hours and hours and hours, right? Cards here with the highest power have their power doubled. Work from home, but my team's on work laptop was showing me as away. Constantly away. It's like, where is he? Love it. I think we can snap. We need a discard, yeah. We need Lady Sif to turn up. First card you play here gets +3 power and moves. Let's do that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Why has he gone to 14? Okay, 7 and then that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, so the way it stands at the moment is that we're going to need to put the Black Knight down. We need to put Kyera down. Oh, we've only got 3 over here. We need to save space that if we don't get the Lady Sif to turn up on turn 5, then we have to, we're going to have to skip a turn. So why don't we do that? Kyera. There. Because then that will take us to 7. And then if we skip a turn, we will go... Let's assume that we're not going to get Lady Sif on turn 5. And that we're going to have to skip a turn and then throw the Infernaut down on turn 6 there. Tell you what, it might not even be enough. So there you go, look. So I don't even think we win this here because I think he can easily outscore us. We are going to get 5 from Sunspot, which is going to take us to 14. And then on turn 6, we're going to throw the Infernaut down there. And then we'll win that. Oh, we might not win it. If he applies Mjolnir on here, then his Thor is going to be... Cards here with the highest power have their power doubled. So then his Thor's then going to be 24. Or I think it's the risk that we need to take, though. Let's do it.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, luckily... Oh, look at that. Luckily, Cyclops has just taken his power down. And then we can throw the Infernaut down. He's snapping. Don't tell me that he's going to... Even if he throws Mjolnir on here now, that's not going to be more than the Infernaut that we've got. I think we go for this here. He went right. What's he... Oh, he's got this card, which is horrible. Oh, that's rough.
Wakanda forever.
That is so rough. Oh, I mean, we win it because we put the Infernaut down, but this card is a pain. Destroy one of your other cards here to copy it at the other locations. He only had one card here, which was Black Panther. And then it basically, yeah, copies it to all the other locations, right? So then his Black Panther moves here, and his Black Panther is also copied here. And the thing with Black Panther is that on reveal, it doubles his card's power. So his power was already 8. So then you copied basically a 16 here and a 16 here. So good job that we missed the turn there. If we didn't miss the turn, we would have just lost that one. And this is why I like this deck and why we have to have Sunspot in there. Because, yeah, sometimes we're going to need to miss a turn so that we can get the Infernaut down on the board. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, even if we'd have had the Hulk and the Hulk had been getting bigger and bigger, because we knew that this was a 20 and it was going to get doubled to 40, and he basically put that at 16, it's obviously it's gonna outscore it, right? But if that had got any bigger, we would have lost that. But it would have been unlikely that it would have got bigger because it's a turn 5 card and then this is a turn 6 card. So the most that you see really with Black Panther is that Black Panther usually is just like a maximum of 16. So having the Infernaut can usually still outscore it. But then you have to make sure that you can get the Infernaut down if you've missed the turn, or you find a way to then bring him back, right? The unfortunate thing here is that we kind of got the Infernaut a little bit too late. So we couldn't kind of get our discard, bring him back onto there, but it actually worked out still well. We get 8 for that. That's a massive win for us, that. All right, 86 then. I haven't been to 90 yet in this new season. We reached the Infinity rank, which is where you get to 100 and then you then jump into the Infinity rank, which is then the proper rankings. But since the new season was reset, we haven't got to 90 yet. So if we can get to 90 before 5, I'll be delighted. But we have to try and win a few more 8 cubes there. Oh, we'll take another Sunspot. Oh, he's got Nebula. Nebula's a bit of a pain. We have the Infernaut. We go again for Sunspot. He's going to go again. Oh, with Scorpion. Okay, fair enough. Ah, that's horrible. Okay. After you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. I think we need to change this location because I really don't like it. And we need to go down here anyway to stop Nebula from getting high. So why don't we try and change this location? does mean we're probably going to need to skip turn 5 now, so that we can get we can basically then get 10 on top of the... That's actually worked out perfectly. That's moved over there. Okay. I think we need to forget about the middle location. We also need to put Kyera down. It's a turn 7 game. We need to make sure that we win the left by having Cyclops to try and control Nebula and whoever else he's going to put down here. On turns 3, 4, and 5, no cards can be played, so we can only start playing cards on turn 6 here. So I need to put Cyclops down here. This is a bit risky because technically we should be probably trying to protect the 1-cost cards here. But I'm gonna hope. I don't think he's running. I don't think that he is running a Killmonger to kill our 1-cost cards. We're gonna have to skip a turn. This is turn 5. We're probably going to have to skip the next turn so we can play the Infernaut down the right. And then we can basically get +5 on all 3 of these Infernauts, right? So we have to get Kyera down here and forget about discarding the Infernaut. Why have we not snapped? We need to snap. We're not playing for 1. Let's do that. Then we skip the next turn. We could still lose this though. Yeah, look, he's got a couple of nebulas there. I think it's going to be a little bit too late. This is why we have Cyclops there, because he's going to be able to manage the power. We're going to skip the next turn, and then we're going to throw down the Infernaut on the right-hand side. So all of these are going to get +5. So this is going to be 5, 10, 15. So we're going to go up to 27. And then Cyclops is also going to wear these guys down. So they're going to be like 2. So we should be good. Well, actually, she goes up. Oh, he's got Hulk. Ah, okay. That's a little bit of a problem. Although it's not. Oh, it is a problem. It is a problem. Ah, this is a problem. This is a problem. Or is it? We could... Ooh. Oh. We could discard the Infernaut and then bring the Infernaut back immediately with Ghost Rider. So rather than just play Infernaut, we can get an extra 7 down on the board. Well, that's if Lady Sif discards the Infernaut. If she discards the Hulk, then we might not be able to win it. But we have to try it. We don't have to, but I think I want to, because we could actually sneak this here. All right, let's see. Oh, it looks like we've lost it. He's put a lot of cards down there. He hasn't won it. We're going to be able to outscore that. Ah, we get the Infernaut. We've won it. Oh my God. Wow. We just about squeezed it. I knew it. I knew we had to give that a go. And this is actually this is why we have magic, because magic will extend it to turn 7, which means that on the last turn, on turn 7, if we can't play the Infernaut directly, but then we have in our hand Lady Sif, who's across to 3, and Ghost Rider, who's a Costa 4, we can basically do all of that in, like, we can play those 2 cards and still get the Infinite down on turn 7, which he didn't think we could do. He didn't think we could do it, right? He was even like basically saying to us, GG, like he thought he won it. Tell you what though, if we had not discarded the Infinite and we had just, Lady Sif had discarded the Hulk, we would have just lost that. So it was a bit of a gamble, but it was a gamble that we had to try. And it actually paid off for us perfectly. Wow. Another 8 cubes there, which takes us closer to 90. All right, let's keep going. The plan is to try and get to 90. If we get to 90, we're going to win 500 gold, which we need, because then that's going to help us to upgrade more of our cards, actually, which we need to do. Okay, look, we get the cloning vats again. So we're going to have another Sunspot. Thank you very much indeed. That's a hard card. Yeah. We're going to need to... again, we're going to need to get rid of it. This is actually kind of a smart card, because if you play it right... most of the time you won't be able to lose, and then you've got a 1/5 card. So yeah, I don't want him having loads of 1/5 cards, if I'm honest with you. Like, if he just kept putting 1/5, 1/5, all of these cards down to get another copy, that's going to cause us a big problem. So we need to put another Sunspot down, and then we need to look, here we go, and then we need to put Magic down to get rid of that. Okay. So we put Magic down here, it changes the location, and then Magic will go over there. Okay, we have to get rid of this location, it's a pain. He could probably put another Martyr down because he's already winning. We need to get rid of it. Okay, he's changed that. I'm grateful he's changed that, actually, because that is not a good location. It's a bit of a pain for us, actually. Okay, we need to put Kyera on the board. We've got the Infinite, and we've got Ghost Rider. So we know that on turn 7 now, we can play Lady Sif, Ghost Rider, and the Infinite. So I'm not too worried about discarding at the moment. We can do all of that on the last turn. We don't even have the Ebony Blade, the Black Knight. So what we probably need to do... we do need to get Kyera down. Do we put another Sunspot there? I think we probably do, and then we could put Kyera there. No, let's try and win this one, because I think trying to win this when they've already got a 5 cost down or 5 power down is a little bit tricky. It means that on turn 6 we need to get as many cards down before on the next turn. Let's snap as well. So what's he going to put here? He puts Cyclops down, which is actually pretty horrible because we don't have a counter for it. But that's what I hate about Cyclops. He's going to be taking away our power. Ideally, probably would have been better to put Luke Cage there, because then we could stop it. I think we need to put our own Cyclops down. And then put our Luke Cage there. And then on probably the last turn, we can go down the middle. I don't think we're going to be able to win this, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, he's got Nebula as well. I think we've just lost, because like that Cyclops is going to be wearing us down. So We need to skip the turns so that we get plus, well, we get 6, 12, and then 18. We need to skip the turn. This is what we need to do right now. We need to skip it. But I don't think that's going to be enough, actually. Yeah, it's not. Look, we have a 4-point gap. The only thing that we can realistically do here is we could put Lady Sif there to take us to 16 and hope that he doesn't go here anymore, and then put Ghost Rider down the middle. Let's do it. I hope that can't remember if we've snapped or not. Oh no, we've lost. Yeah, we've lost that one. We do get the Infinite in the middle, but that Cyclops is probably gonna... No, that Cyclops is gonna... No, we win. Oh, he's gonna take us down? Oh my god, that was really close, wasn't it? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I don't even think I snapped there, and I'm actually kind of happy that we didn't snap because I didn't feel confident that we could win that. But this martyr actually ended up like basically shooting him in the foot, because it then moved from that location. It moved there to a location that he couldn't win anyway. If we were tied, we've got what, a 19 difference there, and he was at 8 there and we was at 23. So we would have lost that. We would have lost that if the martyr had not moved, because we were tied here and we didn't have a big enough difference to beat that difference there. Oh my god. Which is why we didn't snap, because I wasn't feeling confident we could win it. But we'll take the 4 cubes there. Definitely. Wow. Edging closer to 90. I think we've actually been playing pretty good, but this is the hard part now, because we've been at rank 88 before. And when you start to try and get close to the target, this is where things can go wrong. So let's try and stay focused, I reckon, right? It's a very good deck, this, though. I love this deck a lot. It's got a lot of balance to it. It's got a lot of ways to win as well. Wow. So we got the +5 energy this turn on the first turn, which means that we can put the Infinite down. And I like this project, Pegasus, because when we can put our Infinite down, we are going to put our Infinite down. So let's do it. He won't have a way to remove it. He's got Thanos, which is a little bit scary, but he won't have a way to remove that until turn 4. Where if he has a Shang-Chi, he'll be able to protect it. I don't want any way for him to reduce the power down, because we have a 10-point gap here. If we play a card here, it's going to be destroyed. Let's put Luke Cage down here so that he can try and protect the power in case he is running a Cyclops or something. Let's snap as well. We could put our own Cyclops here. What we're going to do though on turn 3 is we're definitely going to play Kyera so that the Infinite can't be destroyed unless they remove that power from her. Oh, both players draw from their opponent's deck. That's horrible. Oh, that's not great. What we'll probably do is we'll probably end up putting Professor X down here to make sure we can win it. But I think we also need to give ourselves a chance to win another one. We've got a 13-point difference there already. So on turn 3, we'd absolutely need to get Kyera down. Oh my god. Okay. Fine. Look, he has a Shang-Chi. Oh my god. He has a Shang-Chi. But we've just taken it away from him. So if we'd have not had this location and we had not put the Kyera down, he could have just thrown the Shang-Chi down like now, because that was the next card that he was about to get. And then he could have then put that down and destroyed the Infernaut. That's brilliant. We need to put another card down here. Probably we need to put Cyclops down here. And then, because what I'm thinking about doing is I think we're going to put Professor X here. And then on the next turn, we're going to play Shang-Chi to kill his Thanos. And then he won't be able to win. Yeah, okay. That's actually perfect. So now what we need to do is we need to play Professor X here. It doesn't matter that we don't have a big points difference here, because Cyclops will be able to wear them down. So after each turn, obviously when he has unspent energy, he's going to be reducing their power. This is a nice chance for us now to lock this location down and make sure that we definitely win the right. And then we're going to play the Shang-Chi, which we've now got from his deck, to kill his Thanos, and then he's going to be in trouble. Yeah, look, he's got Kyera, so he's just lost that one now. But... Oh, that was smart from him. He put the Kyera down. We have the Shang-Chi, and we were just about to use the Shang-Chi to kill that. That was really smart. And because we've locked this location down, we can't even use our Enchantress, even if we wanted to now, to remove that ability and then kill the Thanos with Shang-Chi. So kind of now what we need to do is we need to put a card down here. Lady Sif would give us an extra 1. Yeah. I think if we get Hulk on the next turn, then we could technically do Lady Sif and then Ghost Rider. No. Let's do Lady Sif there. And then if we get the Hulk on the next turn, we can just play the Hulk down the left anyway. Yeah, we only need the left, yeah. Oh, he's got that. That's a little bit horrible. Because now Lady Sif goes there. You can see Cyclops over here. He's just kind of like wearing them down. So, oh my god. Yeah, he's lost though. He knows he's lost. It would have been lovely if he'd have snapped early, because then we would have got 4 instead of 2. Yeah, that's okay though. It's another win. If only this was Rivals, right? The streaks that were on here. I don't know how many wins that is in a row, but that's like 5 or 6 in a row, right? We would have just got a reward box here. All we need at the moment, I think, is we need basically a big win of 8. We need a big 8 cube win, and if we get that, we're going to be right on the edge of getting to rank 90. So we need to try and, yeah, win 8 cubes now if we can. I know, I've just talked about it, haven't I? I've tempted fate now. I've actually been quite happy, though, with how I've been playing today. There's been a few streams where we've kind of like not had the right deck, or we've not made the right plays, but I actually think we've been thinking things through quite well today. I don't really want to put the Black Knight down, but I don't want Nebula to start growing in power, really, so let's put it down. Try and stop that. And then, ooh, okay. can put Cyclops down, but I think we'll put Cyclops down on the next turn again so that we can counter Nebula increasing in power. And if we put our own Sunspot down there, it means that we can increase in power on that side. Yeah. So then on the next turn, we do... he's running a high Evo deck. Yeah, so we need to put Cyclops there. Let's snap as well. Bit risky actually to snap, if I'm honest with you. But if we feel like the game's getting out of control, we can always back out and only lose 2. Okay, so he's going to be wearing Nebula down. We don't have a way to discard at the moment. Our Blade hasn't... Well, we don't have Blade. Look, again, it's showing us that we've got Blade. We don't have Blade. We don't have armor. It's a bit weird, actually. It's a bit buggy today. This is a little bit horrible because cards here with the highest power have their power doubled. So we would need to put the Infernaut down there. But that means that we need to skip a turn. As in, we need to skip this turn. And then we put the Infernaut down on the next turn. I think we need to do that, don't we? Ouch. I don't think we're winning this one. I don't really feel comfortable with this, but I think we also need to do it. We just skipped a turn, didn't we? I think if he goes right, he wins it. We're going to win the middle. Unless he didn't go to the right. Oh my God. What's he doing? What is he doing? Why would you not go to the right, at least? I mean, he didn't need to win the left. He needed to try and secure the right and then just hope that the difference would have been that big. But actually, when we play the Infinite down on the middle, he's already going to go to 40. So the difference that we're going to have is massive. So we probably should have snapped, to be honest with you. Just don't want to look. We're so close to 90. I just don't want to snap and get it wrong. So I'm happy to take a 4. But if we can win 8 here, then we can get to rank 90, and that'll be amazing. Because we started at, I think, rank 83 about an hour and a half ago. So we've really been climbing. Hello to Noodle Man, how you doing? That's not a good hand. It's okay. Okay. Let's put that down in the middle. Yeah, good, man. Really good. Just been playing some Marvel Snap. We've done a bit of Sorare earlier today, which was quite fun. A bit of Rivals, a bit of Pro. And then, yeah, just kind of fancied that we should do some Marvel Snap. And I'm actually glad that we did. It's been really good so far. Okay, he's got... It's another high Evo deck. So we need to be careful. We've got Luke Cage. So and we got the throne room again. Okay. Maybe we try and wear this down with a Cyclops or something. Oh, I think I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. Yeah, I did. We don't have a way to kill the monster. We have a way to wear it down with Cyclops. So why don't we put Cyclops there? He's got Scorpion. We snap. Right. We need to put Black Knight and Kyera down, and then we need to hope that we get the Hulk or the Infernaut. And then if we do, we can probably win it. We need to leave a space here for Luke Cage in case he puts his own Cyclops there. But we need to do that. We have to wait and see what happens on it. Look, he's got his own Cyclops, right? So we can put Luke Cage there, which is going to stop us from getting reduced. Like any reductions we've had, are gonna be restored. The problem is that oh God, this is horrible. Only one card can be played here. We need to skip the turn. We need to skip the turn, and we need to see whether we get the Hulk or the Infernaut here. If we don't, then on the next turn we can play Luke Cage here, which is then hopefully going to mean that we win the middle, and then just maybe try our luck on the left or right. I don't actually think we can win this, but we need to skip the turn. Yeah, look, this is going to be pretty tricky now for us to win the middle. I'm not worried about these like reductions because we can restore them with Luke Cage, but look, whoa, that's horrible. So if we put Luke Cage here, Luke Cage, okay, so -1, and then look, -3. That isn't going to be enough to win the middle. Even if we put Luke Cage down, it's not going to be enough to win the middle. It will... 1... So 4 to 18... 19, and then... Yeah, that's not going to be enough to win the middle. And we don't even have a big hitting card we can throw down. We need to come out of this here. Rather than lose 4, we need to retreat. Can't take it to 7 turns, no. You know the reason we can't take it to 7 turns is because with Magic, you need to play Magic. She doesn't work after turn 5. So she turned up on the very last turn, right? But if she'd have turned up a turn earlier, then we could have used her, and then we could have extended it. Yeah. That's kind of why we have her in here, because like if we haven't found that heavy hitting Infernaut or the Hulk by turn 5, then we can play the Magic. We can play Magic down to extend it an extra turn to give us like more time to try and find it. But yeah, we didn't have the big boys, and then we also didn't get Magic until the end, so we were kind of a little bit screwed there from the card draw. But I'm actually happy that we backed out of that because we didn't need to lose 4. We still just need to win 8. If we can get it here, this would be great, because we are 7 away from getting to 90. So let's see if we can do it here now. There's about 5 minutes or so left of the stream anyway. Hulk's a good start. Lady Sif's a good start. Sunspot's very good. And then Enchantress is decent because we don't know what he's running yet. And turn 4, transform into one of the other locations. It's a little bit risky, but let's put it down. Technically didn't need to. Don't think we can go on turn 2. We might be able to. Depends. If we can't go on turn 2, so Nebula's going to increase, and then our Hulk's going to increase, and then Sunspot's going to increase. Let's do it. Right. So that's kind of perfect because the 1-cost cards have +2 power. So we can put the Black Knight down. And then because we have unspent energy, the Hulk is going to go up to 616. And then on the next turn, if this doesn't get destroyed, we can then discard the Hulk with Lady Sif. We're then going to have the Ebony Blade of like a 616. And then that's going to put us in a really good position. Let's snap. Because that's the plan. Okay, he didn't have a card at all to put down. Right? That's worked good for us then. We've got magic as well to extend. Oh, I tell you what. I wouldn't mind extending this by an extra turn. Because then what that would mean is that it gives us a chance to find Ghost Rider and the Infernaut. So if we can find Ghost Rider for an extra turn, we can then get the Ebony Blade down. And then we can bring back the Hulk as well. Or if we just find the Infernaut, then we can then basically skip a turn on turn 6, and then we've still got the Ebony Blade down, and then we can play the Infernaut down. I think that's what I want to do. Let's try and go over here. No. Let's go. If we change this location though, Nebula's going to go up a little bit. Let's do it. That's probably not the right play. So he has Cyclops, which is a little bit annoying. We need to be careful here, though. Because, Cyclops is going to hurt us a little bit now. We do need to get the Ebony Blade done. Right. I don't think he really has a way to destroy. He might do. But I think for now, we need to try and get the Ebony Blade of 618. Which kind of means, actually, that on the next turn, we need to play the Ebony Blade. So even if we get the Infernaut now... Yeah. There's almost no play for us to do the Infernaut. So we get the Ebony Blade. I think we're going to lose the left. I think we've lost the left, but we need to try and win the right. On turn 6, you can move cards to this location. You know what we are going to do? We're going to move Sunspot and Magic away from Cyclops. He might move them too. He actually might move them, and then that'll be a real pain. But yeah, I think that we need to move away from Cyclops here. It's killing us at the moment. We could technically put we could put Luke Cage down, and then Ebony Blade here. It does mean that it could be then very tricky for us to win the middle by having Luke Cage there. I don't think we put Luke Cage there. Because if we do get Ghost Rider, which turns up, I need to be able to put Ghost Rider here and then bring the other one back. So what we could do, we could put Ebony Blade and then leave it for now. Right. Okay. Oh my god. And what did I say? What did I say? This is so why we didn't put Luke Cage there, because now what we can do is we can bring the Hulk back in the middle, which we are going to do. And then we can actually we could put Luke Cage there, but we don't really need to. So what we could do instead is we could put Chiera there. So then, yeah. Then we're going to get the Hulk, which comes in here, and that will be enough for us to win. It should be, in theory. In comes the Hulk for 28. There's Chiera, who wins us the right. And then he puts a 20 down, which isn't enough. But his Hulk's probably going to go up by 2. to take him to 26 there. There you go. So we squeeze it. Look at that. That works so well, didn't it? It's a shame that he didn't snap, because if he'd have snapped, then we would have got 8. And I was actually feeling like we could have, we would have won that even on 8. But we are 3 away now, so let's do another game. Is Kimmich still injured? I think Play Shopper has him playing. It's 1 minute to go, isn't it? Can we squeeze it in?
My creations.
Marianne Fellaini. Wow. Tell you what, this will be some effort, the Don, if we can do this now. Let's not tempt fate, though. Let's see if we can do it. So he has a Magneto. The only card that we gave him was the High Evolutionary. That's perfect. Because now we just got the Infinite. So we know he doesn't have the Infinite. Because we just got that. Now, it wasn't in our opening hand. And he just gave us a Magneto. And we only gave him a High Evolutionary. Which is a useless card to him. It's a useless card. Let's do that. Okay, that's not great. Not going to snap at the moment. We do have magic, which means that we can extend the turn to turn 7 to try and find Lady Sif and Ghost Rider, and even the Black Knight. We are probably going to need to do it, but for now... okay. This is a horrible location. Let's change that location now. Let's snap, because if we extend this to 7, I think we've then got a really good chance of finding either the Hulk, Lady Sif, Ghost Rider, Black Knight. Still don't understand why it's showing us that we have Blade. Oh, he's got Hela. Oh, he just discarded Hela. Oh, that's horrible for him. That is the one card you don't want to discard, Hela, that can basically resurrect everyone. Just in case he does have something here which can destroy our 1 and 6 costs, I think we're going to put Kyera down. Because we are planning on playing the Infinite. We've got Sunspot. So again, we have to think about maybe skipping a turn here to get the Infinite down. So why don't we put, yeah, Kyera there. Who's he going to bring in? Okay, so the Jubilee brought in Wolverine, which is horrible for him. Yeah, he's lost, look. He knew it wasn't going well for him. He discarded his Hela. His Jubilee should really be trying to bring in like an Infinite. He brought in a Wolverine, which is rubbish, actually. It wasn't going well for him, was it? And I was actually hoping that he would snap, because then we would have just won enough that we needed to get to 90. But we're like 1 away. Look, we're 1 away. So let's try and get it. Honestly, I can't remember the last time we lost here. This is such a brilliant deck. I only put this deck together 2 days ago, and I don't know why it took me so long to find it. Let's see what this guy's about. The Infinite in the opening hand is pretty good. Enchantress is decent because, oh, we get the Black Knight as well. Great. We're not going to play the Black Knight until we are ready. We don't want to reveal that that's what we're going to be doing until it's absolutely necessary. We're probably going to need to play him on the next turn, though. Oh, wow. We can play the Infinite. Again, we get the Project Pegasus. So we need to play it. And then that we've got the Hulk as well, which means that this is the rare instance where we can play both of our 6-cost cards here. So we absolutely need to do it. We probably also need to put the Black Knight down as well. Let's go there. And then I don't really want to put the Black Knight here as well because he's quite low in power. But let's put him here like that. And let's snap. What we need to do on the next turn is we need to put Kyera down. Yeah, okay. So he's running a high Evo. Okay. We would ideally need Luke Cage to turn up as well, I think. Okay, we get our own Sunspot, but what we need actually to have is we need Kyera to turn up here. He's in a bad position because he's one of his locations has been taken up by the squirrel, and we only had one card here. So he's probably gonna, if he wants to win this, he's probably gonna need to play the Hulk or Cyclops. So we can afford to put Kyera down, and we can leave a slot open for, like, if he plays Cyclops, we can play. Oh, he's playing Cyclops there. Okay, so he's probably going to go down the middle. But we had Luke Cage as well. But if he was going to put the Cyclops there, we could have played the Luke Cage there. But because he's going here with Cyclops, what we can do is we can play Luke Cage here. We haven't had a discard. We haven't had Lady Sif or anything yet, have we? The only thing is, if we put Luke Cage there, it's fine. It stops the Cyclops from running us down. But then we almost need to save the spot in case we get our own Cyclops, so then we can run him down. I don't really want to put Sunspot there, but we've done it. Right, High Evolutionary is not the card that we were looking for. So what we can do is we can miss a turn, and then Sunspot's going to go up to 6, which means that we're going to have 7 here. We could put Enchantress down, but it's not really the card to play. She's more like a defensive card. At the moment, we would be revealing first as well, so there's no ongoing cards for us to get the power of Enchantress, so it's a bit of a waste. And then High Evolutionary would only give us 4, whereas we can just like skip the turn and get 5 from Sunspot, and then it's going to give us another +2 on the Hulk. So we either play on the next turn the Hulk somewhere, or we play Ghost Rider and Lady. Well, we won't even be able to, even if we get Lady Sif now. Look. We get Ghost Rider here, but it's actually no good because we don't have Lady Sif in the hand. Otherwise, we could have done it. This is a little bit annoying. This is a little bit annoying here because this is pure 50-50. We have to play the Hulk. There's not a big difference here between us. Oh, he's retreated. That's even better because now we've done it. We like that. We will take that. I don't know why he retreated, because even though we were winning the two locations, right? We weren't winning by a big enough margin that meant that we were going into this confidently, because we were only going to put the Hulk down, and he could have easily put his own Hulk down here. Well, to be fair, if he'd have put his own Hulk down here, he would have won that location. I didn't know where he was going to go. So we weren't really planning on putting a card down here, so he probably would have won the right. And then if he'd have gone down the left and we had gone down the middle, with a Hulk, for example, if he'd have gone with a Hulk down here, he would have won 2 locations. So we take it. We take it. Hello to Gaming Abhay. What game are you playing? Is it an earning game? It's not an earning game. It's just a standard game, but it's a very fun game. It's called Marvel Snap. Guys, we've just reached our goal of hitting rank 90. It actually bumps you up a few extra levels so that if you start to then lose at the higher level, you don't immediately drop back down under the rank that it took you so long to get to. So we've just earned the 500 gold. We are 7 ranks away from rank 100. Oh my god, amazing. And then when we get to infinite, that's then the proper rankings in like the global leaderboard. We're going to take the 500 gold. We so need that. I'm so happy that we were able to get to rank 90 here today with this deck. This deck has been amazing for us. And what we're going to do, we have 925 gold. So we're going to jump into the shop here. And I think what we're going to do, we're not really going to buy any of these, if I'm honest with you. What's more important to us at the moment is we need to try and get more of these credits here so that we can upgrade our cards. So what we're going to do, we're going to buy 2 of the 500 credits here. To spend 400 there, and then spend another 400 here. Great. So now we have 1,000 credits, and then what we can do is we can upgrade 2 of our or a few of our cards actually. Let's try and upgrade the really high ones that we've got. Can we upgrade the Hulk? We can upgrade the Hulk. So we can take Hulk to infinity for 500, which is exactly what we need to do. Can you show me your squad for Sorare Rivals? No, unfortunately not. Because we're about to end the stream now, so I'm not going to go back into Sorare, man. But if you want to check it out, you can watch the stream, and you'll be able to see all the squads that I had. We done the Rivals right at the start of the stream as well. Right, and then let's upgrade another one. We can't upgrade Captain America, unfortunately. What's another card? I mean, Cyclops we're using a lot now, and I don't imagine that we're not going to stop using Cyclops, so we might as well try and upgrade him. Let's upgrade him. We have enough of his boosters to upgrade him all the way to infinity, but we just don't have enough of the credits anymore. So let's take him up to legendary. All right, we unlock another collector's reserve. Do we get a card in that one? We get Baron Mordo, but we already have him. We get the alternative version of him, like the different variant. Would have been better if we actually got a card that we didn't have, right? But hey ho. We're 32 away from the next spotlight key. We're actually not going to spend it. I don't want Howard the Duck. It's a pretty crap card in the game. I don't want this one because this one is actually kind of a card to use with move decks, and we don't really run with move decks. And then this one is also like a move deck card, and we're not really running the move deck. So we're going to get the spotlight key. We're not going to spend it. We're going to save it, and then in 4 days time there's going to be brand new cards that we can then try and unlock with the spotlight key. So we're just basically going to be banking them. We're going to be banking them for the next drop, because I think for the next drop we get I think I might be wrong here. I think the next one we have a chance of getting Galactus or something. Maybe Galactus is like later on. There's a few other cards that I want to get, but these 3 here, they're not really cards that are high on my priority to get. So we're not gonna waste our spotlight key to get cards we don't really want. Cool. I'm very happy with that. We have more upgrades actually, to be fair. Can we do another upgrade? I think we can. Yeah, we can. We might as well do it. Let's try and upgrade another one of our high Evo cards if we can. Because we're just like high evolutionary, for example. Because we're using these cards in every deck now. There we go. Need a big buy-in score tonight. Good luck for your game week. Thank you so much, The Don. It's going to be quite a good game, I'm hoping. Right. And that's it for today. That's it. We do have another stream scheduled for tonight, but actually my throat, I'm feeling my throat getting a bit a bit weird. So, and we were going to be covering Marvel Snap tonight anyway, and we've covered, you know, Marvel Snap for a good few hours. So I think I'm going to skip tonight so that I don't run myself down and make myself ill. But I will be back again on Sunday. where we'll do some more scouting for MLS players, so you guys can start picking up some really cool bargains for MLS in Sorare. So thanks so much. I hope you really enjoyed it, both the Marvel Snap and also the Sorare stuff and the Ultimate Champions, the Pooky. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a really good weekend, guys. You'll catch me over on Twitter as well, and I'll catch you on Sunday. So peace out, and let me know. Good luck for your Sorare lineups as well. So catch you on the next one.